Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome back to day number 2 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split 1 qualifier. Ladies and gentlemen, it's day 2 and we are ready for the double elimination bracket style. It's your boy Verdict here, rocking on the mic with me. Of course, it's your boy A9. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing just fine. I mean, we've been sitting here for quite a while. We are delayed today, but very much excited for today's matches. We have quite a few, you can say, pretty amazing and strong teams going to be participating today. In general, we have Godlike versus Galleries and a few other teams as well, which are, you can say, potentially top 5 or top 10 in the country.
Oh, you're absolutely right. I mean, only the strong survive from here on out. Double elimination style bracket, which means we're going to get all of the best action today and tomorrow. Today, we're going to get 4 matches. But before we talk about that, we're going to look at the scoring distribution and how that works. We're going a little bit more detail about it than we did yesterday. What does this mean? World Championship point system distribution. The way it works is if you win this event, you get 100 points. The multiplier is just 1. So everything that you see on the screen is accurate. The way this will progress throughout the event is the second tournament, we have the second split will be a multiplier of 1.25 and so on and so forth. So if you win first today or this weekend, you get 100 points. Second will award you 80, 65 for third and fourth, and so on and so forth, all the way down to that 65 to 128, which we didn't even have that many teams. So we don't have to worry about any of those points and how that reflects. But just to kind of go into a little bit more detail, I know I'm an auditory and a visual learner. I think that's the way you say that. I like to see what I'm, reading or what I'm looking at to kind of understand it. But I know there's not much that needs to be, seen or explained here. It's a fat prize pool of $5,000 on the line here. If you take a look at it, A9, pretty solid distribution to go along with that, right?
Absolutely. 2,500 for the winners team, then we have 1,250 for the first runner up, then we have 750 for the second, and we also have a prize pool for the fourth position. That's going to be $500. I don't know about you, but that's quite a lot in the Indian region, especially how rupees is taking a dive in the market as of now.
Oh, absolutely, man. Give me a fat chunk of that. That's just not the prize pool for all 3 events. That's a prize pool for just this weekend, chat. Just imagine how much richer you could be if you were just good at Call of Duty Mobile. I'm sure it's a lot harder, said than done, but these guys have been doing it for a long time now. As we get geared up for our schedule, it's going to be coming up on our screen. You mentioned one of the matches that we could potentially see. First one, well, I'm sorry. Schedule is that's actually the schedule for the tournaments that I was just talking about. My bad, guys. Qualifiers start on Friday. Double elimination stop bracket rolls into Saturday, and Sunday is when you will get your winners finals, your losers finals, and as well as your grand finals. And you can check and keep up with all of this information at playmobile.gg. If you have any questions or concerns about a bracket or why it's taking us a little bit later, to start, it's because we have back-end issues of teams getting disqualified or forfeited, whatever the case may be. And then we have to reshuffle the bracket, and that takes a little bit of time. But nonetheless, action will be here momentarily. I know tomorrow is going to be a lot smoother as we get geared up for what is going to be a polished grand final Sunday, as the points are going to be, thrown out left and right here as you're expecting your favorite teams to win. We're going to be seeing some of your favorite teams tonight. I know there's rumors that, you mentioned it and everybody else has mentioned it and everybody's talking about it on Twitter. Our second matchup of the night is going to be Godlike and Galores potentially, right? How big is that?
I mean, personally, I am very much excited for that game. Instead, it's one of the 2 best teams in the region, and I'm so looking forward to uh, basically experiencing or witnessing it with my own eyes. But before that, we have our first BO5 for today. That's going to be between Xlarate and Prodigies here. So I know you know about Xlarate, Vodek, but have you heard about Prodigies in our region? Have you seen them play at any time in the past?
I don't think I need an introduction to Accelerate, but I think I will need a little bit of elaboration on who this Prodigy's roster is. I'm just now catching up on games. So if you could fill me in, or if there's anything that you know about them, I'm looking at the actual rosters on playmobile.gg, but I'm not recognizing any of the names.
Yeah, Xlare did take a break in between their they were like not playing CODM Comp for quite a few months, and then they have returned. And let me tell you, even after that, they are just dominating, just like before. They are like they've been a hash like top three team like for so many freaking years in this region, and I think they're going to be maintaining that position for I don't know till the time they're playing, I guess.
Okay, well, when we get done playing today, we'll know who's a better team now as we get geared up for our first best of five chat. That's right. Money on the line here. Everything matters. Obviously, if you lose, you get a redemption tour. So mistakes can be afforded. But in this region, as you mentioned, it is very top heavy and it goes very, very, very competitive at the top. And one of these teams right here, Accelerate, going to be up there in the mix with that. So we'll start off with the Hacienda Hardpoint, firing range, search and destroy, standoff control. And if it goes the distance, we'll see those fourth and fifth maps. But predictions, aside, or all caster bias aside, I don't necessarily see this going past that game 3. If you're an Accelerate fan, you want this one done
Yep.
and nipped in the butt very quickly. Give me your thoughts on this one. If you're going into this as Accelerate, who just came back playing, you said it, they're locked and loaded, ready to rock and roll. How are they feeling coming into this series?
I mean, to be honest, Accelerate, with their performance, I've seen them against good teams like Insight or maybe ETS or maybe Empyrean, who are literally constantly fighting for the fourth, fifth, sixth spot in the country. Accelerate has just been dominating. They are stronger than ever, and I think it's going to be pretty difficult for Prodigies to actually uh, take a sweep from them. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. Personally, I think yes, you're right about it. Accelerate, without being a bias caster, I think we are not gonna be moving past map 3 with just the level of experience they have.
I'm as optimistic as the next person. I love a good upset story, but I don't think that's going to live here. I'll continuously root for the underdog, and you can do so too. I know the polls up in
Yep.
chat. As a matter of fact, we got a lot of votes already coming through. 95% of you think Accelerate are going to win. If you haven't cast your vote, go ahead and do so now. The series is about to start here momentarily as we're getting geared up for our first series of the night, ladies and gentlemen. It's the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026 Summer Split number 1. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. It's the first qualifier. We had a long day yesterday. We got to buckle up for another long day today. And what a better way to start this event out with Accelerate and Prodigies coming through, about to square
Yep.
off. So if you haven't made your votes, make sure you cast them ASAP as we are going to get this series underway. Hacienda is right around the corner. It's a local favorite. I know a lot of the teams from India prefer to play some of these, not necessarily bigger open maps, but on a traditional 3-lane map. I guess it is a traditional 3-lane map, just a little bit more extremities to it, top and bottom kind of controls. But it's going to be an interesting one to see. Obviously, if your gun's not ready, you could get caught lacking here.
I mean, in today's meta, Switchblade is literally the most dominant weapon out there, and SMG meta, the assault rifles are very useful, but with the buff that Switchblade has just gotten with the range itself, I think it's gonna be giving the ERs a pretty hard time. But let's see how XM4s and I don't know, who knows? We can also be seeing some SKS or Types 3 being used in the today's matches and all. I mean, it is a pretty open map with the long range. Potentially is gonna be helping here the teammates and overall. Let's see how it goes.
Absolutely. I know that on this map in particular, if you don't have a strong AR, you are certainly going to be feeling that when you're making these rotations. As you mentioned, it's a great avenue to have long lanes to hold with those SKSs. Your AR players are going to be dominant. If you have a great start, they are going to be leading the pack. Obviously, your SMGs on the objective going to be making it rain, but there's only so much you can do when P2 and P1 and P3 are kind of wide out in the open. You've got to be able to play those cutoff points. But hey, we'll stop talking about it here momentarily. We'll get into the matchup, ladies and gentlemen. If you're just now tuning in, we want to take a moment to apologize for the delay. It's something that was out of our control in that regards. We're here now, and that's all that matters. All right, let's give a shout out to the people who stuck around. Let's give a shout out to A9 and myself, man. We just, as I mentioned earlier in the chat, dude, I'm getting cold over here. I had to warm up a little bit the voice in order to get things rolling. But hey, have no fear. The action's here.
Yep, and we should be starting with the match anytime. But if you had to, wait, I never asked you about the question about Accelerate, right? So you know about the team. What about the favorite player in the team? If I had to ask you.
I think it's really hard to deny Revel. in this Accelerate roster, but dude, I'm a fanboy of Olive, dude. His snipes are impeccable. I don't think he's going to be on Sniper today. As I'm taking a look at the roster and the roles, he's going to be SMG and LMG, so that's going to make things a little more difficult for me to root for him in the Search or Destroy. But he's just a promising young talent. I was expecting him to do great things in Call of Duty Mobile. Maybe we'll get to see him do it this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. It's here, Game 1, Accelerate, Prodigies. Let's get it on.
Yes, we do have the team Accelerate with the initial first approach inside the OBJ. Gonna be capturing those points here. From the very beginning, we have Random on the open top doing his best here, taking out the players from the team of Prodigies one by one. They're going to make that approach inside the OBJ. Not the best move here, as we have A-Block patiently waiting for the players to approach. Basically, having that spawn knowledge, he knows where the players of Accelerate are. Just going to be getting that score back to equal and potentially getting us out of the lead. But what do you think, Verdict, here? Inside the first OBJ, I think it's pretty much, you could say, the control is from the ERs, because they do actually clear the first OBJ, and it is a bloodbath, to be honest.
No, yeah, that's exactly what I was mentioning. P1 and P3 wide out open. If you don't have a good AR that's locked and loaded here early on, you are going to be in a world of doom. Now, the SMG is going to get a chance to thrive here. A lot of smokes on that P1 too, so if you're not getting a good vantage point, if you're not being able to shoot through it, you're going to have a little bit of problems. And right now, the rotation's looking like it might be one here, as it's a 2v2. Big gunfight there for G-Shot. It's going to be pretty much solidifying that opener. And now it's the first wave coming through. G-Shots is on a tear. Finally gets taken down, but the trophy's not going to save him. Maybe a little bit of a break coming through as Pred does take down one. However, it's Revel and crew. They're there, and of course he gets shut down. A break has come.
Yep, we do get to see the team of Prodigies getting that retake on that second OBJ. They do have the rock spawns, which is going to give them that advantage as well. Only 2 entry points are there for the team of Accelerate. We do see quite a rotation coming in as well from Olive. It is. He does go for that backstab, finds one. Can he get a second? Yes, he is able to. Tries to go for the third, but is going to get shot down from behind. The spawns aren't going to be switched here. This is a money hill in general, so getting a retake is possible, but not the easiest. And I think smokes would be a great... maybe a great utility to use if they want to make an approach from the driveway itself, blocking the vision for the team of Prodigies.
Yeah, a great job of getting the break there early on to capitalize on plenty of time. Some of the, gun choices that I'm seeing here, I did not know we were going to make sense of it. The CBR, here comes out the claw. Cliche, not going to find anything. Prodigies might have had a bank there break onto the P2 site. They have a little bit of a lead now as it does look like it's getting spicy and mixy here in P3. The fence side's not locked down yet in yellow. Blue still racking it up. Olive now going to go ahead and pop the claw. Is able to find some shots on one. Gets a confirmation kill. And here comes the push yet again from the boys of Prodigies. They are continue to go, but it is still a feat of blue and yellow that's going to light it up. It is going to be Accelerate who's going to have the advantage.
Yep, we do have 2 operators out from the team of Accelerate. We did have Extinct with the War Machine out. He did his best with G-Shots on the other hand with the Equalizer. Absolutely menaced. Literally taking out the players from the team of Prodigies one by one, getting that advantage inside the OBJ, making sure his teammates do have the control here. Gotta be playing a hand. Look at Revel over there. Absolutely insane here. Triple. And he's still going on that glitch. A quad feed comes in by him. We have 2 Hunter Killer kills coming in from Extinct and shots from the team of Accelerate. And we are already moving to the 4th OBJ with the team of Accelerate still inside the lead.
Accelerate taking a lead, not even looking in the rearview mirror. Double kill coming through as the Predator locks it in. Revel on 24 through the first set of hills is going beast mode. Death Machine with plenty in the chamber. He's looking for more. Mowing them down. They can't even get to the midway point here to contest. Finally, a plethora of kills comes through in blue. Prodigies, however, not going to be able to brace the storm now as Random's going to be able to pop the Tempest to go along with it. This is definitely a recipe for disaster. Streaks galore. Accelerate. 88 and out the gate.
Yep, the 100-point mark has been achieved by the team of Accelerate. Random went absolutely huge over there with the Tempest. Again, takes off 4 players and a 5th as well. We still see it in his hands. He gets another kill onto goal over there. Olive gets a 2, and we are just in 5 seconds. We are already done with the first round of hard points. Moving back to the first, where Accelerate more than double the points ahead as of now.
As of now, that's right. Second set of hills. Time tells everything. As this game's progressed, Accelerate of age like fine wine, so is Rebel. Man, those shots is beautiful, buddy. That's going to come through for the side of Prodigies momentarily, but man, you got to find an answer for Rebel. You got to do it quick. When your SMG guy's doing everything he can and you don't have an answer for it, that is a problem. AR's not locking in either now as we take a look. 20 seconds in, Accelerate still continue to press the agenda. 50-plus point lead, make it 60 now as I'm trying to do math. Got to get everything here if you're Prodigies if you want to make this comeback happen.
Absolutely. With 25 seconds remaining, we have Brock here, attempts to get that kill, but that's not going to be happening. We do see the feed being completely yellow, and that's a complete wipeout coming in from the team of Accelerate, and they are in business. They have a complete control, and in just about 10 seconds, we should be seeing early rotations from both the sides. We have two of the players from both the teams here going head-to-head, and Aimblock does take that onto Rebel here. He wins that gunfight, does get that control of that second OBJ, and Team Accelerate in going to be a tough position here. They need to be getting this retake. The last time around, I think Prodigies, like, they did give them a very tough time here. They won't let them actually get inside the OBJ at all. We have a death machine out as well in the hands of Broke over there. Huge kill comes in on G shots, and Aimblock with the equalizer, also taking down 3 players at the same time with Olive with a response of his own with the claw. Not much value to be seen.
Okay, this is huge. 4v3 going in here with the operators rotating into this P2 objective. It's a money hill, and I mean the blue feed and the stack of the operators and everything that's happened. Prodigies have gotten a majority of this early set. The break is finally going to come through. Cliche, last man alive, is going to be out. Still 2 operators to deal with if they want to press this last 20 seconds. Random's going to go ahead and hop to pop his as well. G-Shot's doing a lot of damage there into the secret site. And well, hey, the last 15 seconds to scrap for it does look like they're going to tuck the tails and start to head to new. As you can see, rotations already being made here for Prodigies. We'll see if it pays off yet again now, as they've only got 1 operator left here to hold this objective.
Yep, we do have almost a 100-point lead coming in from the team of Accelerate. We do have Cliche here from the team of Prodigies with the early rotation inside the 3rd hill. He does have a claw ready. Let's see if he's gonna pop that any second now. He should be getting some sort of value here with Ryoko, also with the War Machine here. A huge kill off his top over there. Or2 Oliver is gonna get shut down from behind. A Rebel with playing that spoiler here from the backstab here is gonna shut down 2 players, and let's see if he would be getting some more value out of that live angel, because X-Stings on the other hand with that XM4 pre-fire is just taking down the players word by word as well. Look at that, absolutely huge. He's still going, he's not stopping, and Accelerate literally reaching for that 200-point mark.
Oh yeah, they're gonna get it too. A little bit of soft sabotage right there. We saw the fence is gonna get a little bit of an assist. The last 15 seconds still a little bit debatable. You can see the outskirts still being patrolled and commanded. Accelerate going to continue to push the agenda. They are not looking to give this scrap away for free. Prodigy struggling to get anything rolling now. Kills starting to finally come through in yellow. That's going to be enough for the last little bit of trickle time. 199 to 106 as we get geared up for the P4. A miracle if we see a comeback happen here, but it is possible. Rock is certainly one of those objectives that can be held down for a long time. You just got to get the power objective or the power spots locked in. And so far, so good for the side of Prodigies. But hey, here comes Olive, SMG in hand. Gets the break single-handedly, and here comes the boys of Accelerate.
You're right, completely having that control of the 4th OBJ. We do have Imlock being a made approach, and X-Stings wouldn't be able to confirm that kill with the War Machine. A hit marker is not going to do it for him, and we have complete control inside the 4th OBJ by the team of Prodigies, getting that retake instead. We have Cliche fighting the 2 inside of the garage here near the podium. 127 to 208. The team of Prodigies attempting to make this comeback, but I am not so sure, as Olive has just popped his claw, and wait, no value out of it. He is gonna get shut down with a claw of the team of Prodigy in general. What is going on?
G-Shots. He slipped the net. I don't know how the call didn't come through. It doesn't matter. The break could have been everything there, but unfortunately for G-Shots, he's going to fall. That's not going to come through. Lead still in the very much hands of Accelerate. They're going to play P1-2 aggression through the smoke. Ghoul now trying to make something happen as he hops on down, gets the heady taken care of, but Accelerate continuing to lock up points. Prodigies still getting a little scrappy here in the P1 side. Anything can happen with 40 seconds left to go. Plenty of time to close this out if you're Accelerate.
Smokes go down. The vision is completely locked. This is a good time for both the teams SMGs to go huge at the moment here inside the OBJ, because those players are going to be basically fighting their very best inside the first OBJ, trying to get that advantage for the team in general here. Prodigy is still attempting for this comeback, but Accelerate just need 18 more points to close off this first match inside of this BO5 series. With 10 more seconds remaining inside this first hill, we should be moving back to the second, where we do have early rotations coming in from the two players from the team of Accelerate. And we have Rebel with the Death Machine.
Here we go. He's getting the saddle up for New. Getting there early. 8 seconds needed versus 90 on the flip side of things. Rebel says you must pass him. He's going to get shut down. A big kill. Opening up the hill. It's a 1v1. Make it a plethora of numbers. Accelerate. Should be able to close it out here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 1, 250 to 160. Accelerate. Put their feet on the gas pedal and put this one away before that comeback had ever come through. Prodigy is a hell of a bout, though. We got to give them credit where credit is due. Obviously, we're not going to praise them because they didn't win, but we're going to give them some hype. We're going to give them a little bit of, hype just because of, how hard they had to fight to get back into that one. Just putting themselves in a bad situation on that third set of hills, giving up a lot, too much time there on the P1. So early rotation made. Revel gets taken down. It was murder she wrote from there.
Yep. Talking about the team of prodigies, I was completely amazed with the level of performance they showed us in the P2, actually having that complete control and not letting the team of Accelerate get a single chance of getting inside the OBJ, at least in the round 1 of the hard points. Maybe in the later round, we did see Accelerate actually getting that level of confidence, and you could say their coordination was there. They had a perfect control, which the team of prodigies weren't able to break. So I think getting that lead was, I think it was a lot of pressure on the team of prodigies in general.
No, I completely agree. Pressure is one of those things that good teams will put on you. And obviously, we started to see Accelerate progressively get better throughout this game. It started a bit rocky, a little bit of a lead for Prodigies. They had a little kick in their step off the first maybe 2 or 3 hills, and then things started to saddle up, and Revel just came through. I mean, you take a look at it. We saw multiple kill feeds for him. He was a walking 3-piece hit points. Man was gunning 45 and 32 with a minute 23 on the clock. Highest impact in the map, along with Extinct, who was right there with him. But Olive, my heart and soul, buddy. A lot of love for that guy, 41-30. He balled out too.
Yep, almost all the players from the team are excited, almost as that 40 kill here. Yes, I think it was a pretty much, you can say, teamwork. None of the players actually overperformed. It was all teamwork and team effort, and that is what matters in today's meta here. 250 to 160, not a bad score here, at least for the team of Prodigies, but I am sure they could do better in the upcoming game. That is going to be SAD right now after this match.
Yeah, they're giving us a little bit of life there, a little bit of hope. I know that we were talking about the S&D. Let's go ahead and show it up on the screen. Best 5 is going to lead us where exactly? I believe it's firing range, but I could use a little refresher course now as we take a look at the best 5. Obviously, we'll be heading to firing range second. Standoff control for game 3. And I'm begging for game 4s and 5. Not quite sure if we'll get there. If it, series tell you how things are going. It was a close hard point. Wasn't anything easy about that one. It was all earn. Accelerate definitely made their money there. Takeoff for the hard point for game 4 and Tunisia for search and destroy game 5. If it does go to distance.
Dude, Accelerate and SND. I mean, I don't know about Prodigies, but Accelerate is a pretty strong team, especially like Olive is got to be sniping, or maybe it's got to be random. I'm not so sure. Maybe they have changed
it's
a few weapon rules.
Yeah, I took a look at it. I was hoping Olive was sniping, but random's definitely got the bag. I just saw the rolls on playmobile.gg.
I mean, yeah, I guess random it is, but it is a complete different game mode, and firing range, it is going to be, I think, a pretty open map as well. I think you can get a lot of early pick. Snipers do need to put in some work, especially if you're approaching the A side, where there's always a sniper holding that barrel head glitch, looking over the entire long from, for the offense side at least.
Yeah, this is a classic map. I mean, we've seen it played several different ways. We've seen it, smash hit on sword sites. We've seen long, dragged out delays. In 2-minute search and destroy rounds, anything can happen. A race to 9 certainly going to be very captivating. We'll see if Prodigies can get their revenge as we get geared up for our second game of the first series of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just now tuning in, you missed out on a banger of a hard point. Accelerate, suck the boys over at Prodigies away here 250 to 160 style. We're getting geared up for game 2, which is right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go nowhere. We're not taking a break. We're jumping right into the action just a second. Now, pending, we see, a similar performance out of Prodigies. This should be an interesting firing range.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know about you, but personally, when it comes to overall team effort, I do believe in going the B side here for firing ninja. I think it's gonna, if you have a successful approach over there with those early picks on that boxes headledge with people hold near the B bob itself, I think you can get a lot of advantage here because you have basically 3 entry points on the B side. And personally, as a player, I think B would be a little more comfortable to actually get a lead on and overall have a control on, especially after you get that bomb planted.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you're able to clear out B, if you don't have a very like sniper heavy roster, like if you don't have a guy that's like A1 with a sniper, I think B is a better approach than AA. You definitely have to get those picks off the rip, and you've got to do it in numbers without losing too many. So yeah, I think B is a little more doable if you are a little bit more dependent on your SMGs and ARs. And it's a little more unorthodox too. When you think about firing range, you think about that trailer site, you think about that control, and that's how you assert dominance on a map like this. So yeah, doing something a little off the norm, off the cuff, could definitely work out. We'll see if it pans out. We'll see if anybody did their VOD too, because Accelerate has played this plenty of time, played this map plenty of times. Jesus, I can't even speak today.
I mean, yeah, smokes are gonna be extremely useful here, blocking those sniper visions and making those approaches onto a singular bomb site. But let's see if we get to see some R9s because I'm telling you, trailers and you can see the B panic rooms. I think they're gonna be R9s being used inside of this map. And offense side or the team on the offense side is gonna have a very hard time actually getting, taking down those R9s. I think if we could expect some shotguns, I'm not so sure. I don't know what teams are gonna be using.
How could I forget the R9? Guys, oh my God, brother. It's only been 24 hours. Not even been 24 hours. It's been less than 24 hours. How did I forget that we have a broken shotgun that can also snipe at range? Let's be honest with you. That R9 doof is absolutely captivating. Taking a look at the notes here. Firing range, it does look like Prodigies, the first 8 rounds are going to be on the defense. So we'll go ahead and pop off onto it. Havana, Cuba. That's right. Here we go. Game 2, firing range. See some shots come through for random. Accelerate. Gonna have to push the agenda and keep the aggression here in the first 8 rounds.
Yep. Okay, the team up Accelerate on the offense side first. They're gonna be attacking. Have not picked up the bomb. Are they straight away gonna be playing for picks? We do have random with the first wall bang onto goal. That is going to be on the A long and aim log with a response of his own with the 3-line rifle. Okay, I have not seen that in a while. We have a 3-line rifle, the new meta instead of Tundra because it has got heavily nerfed with the ADS time. Verdict.
That's a great question. I heard that there was a nerf for the Tundra, so maybe they're looking for alternatives. I'm all up for it. The 3-line. It's been a minute. It's clean scope. You can get your shots. Certainly will prevail. But as we see this one progress, 1 for 1 we go. A lot of time still been dragged out. First minute through here is looks like we're going to be buckling up for a potential B hit here. It's not a full commitment as the bomb's still left in sight. They're trying to get a little bit more intel and not put that bomb in a bad spot if they do go down.
Yep, as you can see on the B side, Rebel is all the way pushed in here. I think it's going to be inside the panic room, maybe outside, just holding down that angle because he knows, yes, there is a player to his right. That is going to be Cliche with the CBR on that head glitch. CBR into his meta, I'm not so sure here, and he does manage to win that against Rebel here. Confirms that kill. It is a 1v3 situation for G-Shots. Finds one onto the A Bob side here, and we have a trailer approach here. Maybe from Broker, no, other way around. He's going to have that A-long peak with the SKS, and we do have G-Shots going for that B-bomb approach.
A good wrap there. I think he spotted him as he poked through the barrel side of the backside of trailer and just assumed that the other one would be either close or very close.
And a tail approach. Shots through,
shots. Oh my God, couldn't hit him. Did get the read, but man, devastating opener. Had it was the right approach and everything, A9.
Yep, I think there was a pretty good chance, especially where he planted the bomb. He had a pretty good sight of actually defending it, but I guess that gunfire choke was not planned by him at all. But
we don't ever plan to miss our shots, right? It just kind of happens.
Yep, we are gonna be having again an aggressive B approach potentially coming in from the team of Accelerate, where we have probably Cliche again here with the CBR. No, it's actually gonna be Brook with the SKS, and Cliche is also gonna get shut down by Revel here inside the first OPJ. Close to that, we have Goal with the Switchblade, gonna be picking that long range. I'm not sure that's a good idea here, and we have G shots with the rotation. Finds one onto aim lock from behind, getting that backstab. It's a 2v5 situation where the bomb has just gone down. Goal has absolutely no idea, and he is gonna get executed if he does not look to his 180 and win. Goal.
Okay, all right. You know what, dude? We've seen this time and time before. Play with your food, try to get that execution right. Maybe a little bit of hanky panky. Who knows? That could have gone south real quick, though. Payoff round. We're tied up. Great execution onto that B side. You called it. I mean, if you're looking for something a little more unorthodox, that's the right hit, and it panned out.
Yep, I mean, I think we did see that happen yesterday as well with the team of God. Like, I think it was Viper in the SND map slums, if you remember, when you were actually mentioning this at all.
Ah, that's right. Good call.
And yes, it's already the R9 falls here inside the trailer. Nothing you could do. Brook is still waiting for Rebel to get outside that. Okay, bomb head glitch, and yes, we have a kill coming in from him, and Random getting those two shots with the Tundra. Absolutely seamless and flawless over there. Like nothing exists. It's like no efforts at all. It's a 1v4 situation. Cliche all by himself. Gotta be holding inside the tin, going for that rotation. He knows he's been spotted here. He needs to be getting that rotation or maybe taking another place one by one, but we have Xtinx giving absolutely no chance, and Team Accelerate inside of the lead.
Yeah, dude, you had 18 seconds. There's no way we're trying to wrap through the backside of 10. We know what you was doing. We know what you was doing. You was ratting it. You was trying to play for them stats. Nah, I'm just kidding. Obviously, you know, he had an agenda, and making that rotation could have panned out if he had a little bit more time. Nonetheless, time was of the essence and was not on his favor. Will pay off round 2-1 lead, back-to-back going in favor of Accelerate as they start to slow things down. This is where we saw the first round kind of just unravel in a bad way. It seems as though the less time they take to make a decision, the better off they are. But as this search and destroy game is progressing, 30 seconds through here in the fourth round, no, not as much as a confident decision. That's going to leave aim lock open for one first blood there. G shots bites the bullet.
Yep, already a live disadvantage, and instead of that A-long approach, they are moving towards the B. I think it was just being patient about it, and they were trying to go for those early picks here, but Xtinx here with that SKS approach. I'm not so sure marksmen should be making those first initial peaks here, and they again have actually not gonna be continuing with their initial approach to the B side, as Olive with the mid approach here gets that kill out to goal. He's finishing him off. It's getting them that life advantage here with just 40, or you can say 45 seconds approximately. And what is the idea here, because it is a kind of a split approach at the moment.
Split approach, bombs down, Random peek it inside. Catches one off guard. Aimlock there to get the trades. 2v2 now with 37 seconds on the clock. In 30, that bomb will go boom. Just like Random. He's not missing, though. Looking for the last one. Where is he at? He's coming from the B side. Throws a shoulder. Gets one. Brook able to find the first in the 1v2. Gets caught lacking there on the transition. And one lurk, and wasn't anticipating that one. That's going to be 3 rounds in a row in favor of Accelerate. Slow and steady or quick to push, it doesn't matter. They've seemed to do it both.
Yep, 3-1, 2 rounds ahead, the team of Accelerate on the offensive side, and we should be seeing a trailer approach coming in. As Olive already taken out goal here. Ryoku with the change of the weapons here. Instead of R9, he takes out his HS, finds the 2 here, clears the trailer from the team of Accelerate. It is a 3v3 situation as of now, and we have a rotation coming in all the way from Cliche, from the jungle itself, attempting for that backstab to be happening, but we have change of minds here, but Cliche fighting one. Can he get a second? Lands a few shots. Xtinx needs to play this. Wait, it's Random, not even Xtinx. Wait, we had an SKS here, but he is already going to get shut down. Random finds that first onto Cliche. It is a 1v1 situation, and Verdict, if I had to ask you, where the bomb has been dropped all the way on the A side, maybe inside the trailer, and we have a sniper main versus an SKS. What are your thoughts on this?
Oh man, this Brook wrap is absolutely crucial. Random's in a good spot, though, and the timing couldn't have gone worse for him to hop out. Brook should be able to spot him. That's going to be a free kill. Great read. You know, there's just so much time on that map where we disconnected from where the last kill was. Brooke locked in, knew exactly where Random was essentially, and was assuming that they would be in that exact spot with so much time being left on the clock. So a great read, a great wrap, great timing. Aim lock, good timing for them too, as well as they take down Random. The first blood's going to go in blue, but all quickly there, the trade as they get trailer control instantly. It looks like it is 1000% going to be an 8-hit.
Yep, Aimlock already taking down the sniper role here from the team of XLR. It's already a 4-4 situation. The bomb has just got planted on the A side. We have 3 players from the team of Prodigy making that jungle approach here, going for that rotation. Olive finds one onto Aimlock. And look at the mini-map here. 3 players inside the wooden. I think they have absolutely no idea where Extinct is over there with the SKS inside the toilets over here, the red room, as you could say. And we have a trailer approach coming in for Broke. Finds that headshot killer to G-shot. Cliche takes down Extincts. And wait, we could have a tour of events.
We could. Brooke gets the kill initially on. Smoke through. Looking for the shots to come on through. Pulls out the L car. Takes the L. Cliche is able to find one. Wait, is he hopping the bomb? Dude, he's not defusing. He's going to have to be forced to reload. Timing couldn't go his way. Cliche gets the kill, but will not take the round 4-2. Accelerate. Playtime to the fullest. And just when you think Prodigies was going to get right back into it, Cliche just couldn't get the reload off in time and get the push into the trailer site. Just devastating.
That retake from coming in from Prodigies was pretty impressive. I thought Extincts would surely get quite a few picks over there with that backstab, but I wasn't expecting that. At least Cliche on the other hand, and we have 3 players again from the team of Prodigy holding this B side here, and the entire team from Excited has pushed in. We have Raze coming in from both the sides, and Rebel with that 180 turn shuts goal down on that car head glitch, and it's a 2v3 situation for Prodigies with there is no way. We have Ryoko with the R9 here. Spots a player. Lands one. Wouldn't be able to get that one tap here. Misses the first edition shot with that R9. And we have G-Shots finishing him off with that slight peak approach here. 5-2 on the scoreboard last round before the side switches.
Yep. Very unfortunate time. A teammate fell in the background too to go along with it. So the clutch 1v3 would have been a little more impossible. I mean, you think maybe you get that first kill and then you're looking for the second immediately after there's a chance, but not the way the cookie crumbled. First blood comes through. Aimlock not getting the better of this one. Random going to be able to call his number as he finds his 8th kill. He's starting to light the feed up too. All of a sudden, things starting to get a bit grim here for the Prodigies. Down, certainly not out. 2v2 here as they've got both players here in trailer, then 2 potentially making the wrap. You got to look at G-Shots too, who's making a lethal wrap himself. Trailer push comes through. Okay, 2 fall. Big kills for Ryo. Oh, make it a 2-piece. Clears it out. Bomb confirmed down. The 2 players in Extincts and G-Shots. Not going to have to be doing it in a 2v4 fashion as the first blood does come through. His shots does find a great rotation.
Yep, a 2v3 situation here for Extincts and G-Shots here. G-Shots right in front of him, and we have G-Shots winning that gunfight against Broke here inside of the tin top, and it gets down to a 2v2 where the bomb is being camped by Ryoko here with the R9, even though it is being dropped. Okay, wait, the perfect prediction, and it takes down Extincts with the R9 itself holding that angle on the A-log itself. We have G-Shots, spots the player. Oh god, this is going to be a very tough situation for him, and both the players just in time basically were looking at him at the same time, and he couldn't do much over there.
Much better ending to that half. 5-3 is way better than 6-2. I mean, I know the 6-2 curse exists. If you know, you know, but 5-3 is a great stat line if you're Prodigies to make this comeback. We get a flip now. It's all on them to play this aggressively. Hits coming through the middle of the map. Extincts very, very disciplined in his trigger control. Is going to be able to find one. Extincts able to get a trade back on through as Aimlock finds another goal. Able to win the gunfight up top there in the 10 site as we do see a 1v4 happen. Bomb's been planted over at B. This is going to be a quick round here for Prodigies.
Literally shutting down the team of Excited like it's a walk in the park here. Absolutely flawless. No time to be wasted here. 5-4. This was a very pretty quick round here coming in from the team of Prodigies. I think every single rotation and every single, you can say, the team call out in general, I think it was just on point over there. But here we have again, and this is okay, a risky approach, and you could say a 50-50 chance of Team Accelerate here, assuming that Prodigies would be having that A approach here. But that's not going to be the
Oh,
case here. We have Random getting that first pick onto A block, got to be shutting down Goal with the trade here onto him. Brook gets one with the SKS as well. A 2v4 situation, and Prodigies having way better energy on the attacking side.
wait, they got to take this RNI guy out. G-Shot's going to be able to get one and is instantly disappeared. 2v3, very doable for the side of Accelerate, especially after finding that kill. Bomb's going to go down nonetheless. A little peeky over the top of the sandbags, a little jump shot, maybe a little doof action. Exit is not going to come through the kill, that is. And now the bomb's planted, 35 seconds, and that bomb will go boom. 2v2 here for the boys over Accelerate. Let's see if they can make it happen.
Yeah, we did make their life a lot easier. He's gonna go for that fake diffuse here, which should be yes, of course. That was a 1000 IQ play, perfectly done by G shots over there. 6-4 on the scoreboard. That was a pretty smart play here coming in from him.
There we go, very smart. Hey, you know they say pros don't fake it, but guess what, buddy? When smokes are down, all is fair in war. Great plays there from Accelerate. They clutch it up. The 2v4 got down to a 2v2. They got the kills. They got the bomb defuse. Well played. Get back in control. 6-4 lead and only 3 more to close this one out. The flip side of things, 2 more to tie it up. Random first blood comes through. Uh-oh. I'm starting to see Accelerate fry here in the feed. This could be a little bit of disaster here for the boys over at Prodigies. Now they're just stuck in wood. Nowhere to go.
Yep, 6-4 on the scoreboard. We already have a live disadvantage as of now for the team of Prodigies, and they are just playing for picks. They're waiting for Aimlock to actually get some value here with his sniper so that they could have a successful approach onto a singular bomb site. But I don't think that's going to be happening here. As team of Accelerate, they are just holding down angles that they are not really into this peaking game as of now. I mean, we can expect some shots coming in from Random, but I guess he is also just focused on playing safe. I look at Extinction holding this first OBJ, that angle that he's basically decided to keep with the SKS. I'm not so sure. Maybe a shotgun would be a better option there. What do you think?
Oh, maybe. I don't know. I know one thing. Random with that sniper has been crispy throughout this one. Is going to be able to find a second just to add to insult. 3v5 here for Prodigies as things have gone from dark to even worse. 40 seconds left to go around, not even now as we're getting geared up for an A-side hit. This is a brutal push if you don't say so myself. The rotation now being over towards that jungle side. Looks like we got a little bit of clearance, and well, guess who's there? It's Rebel. He ain't been super hot here in the search and destroy, but I'm sure he'll be able to find at least one now. Is Extinct's going to be able to spot one on the rotation too? This is about to get blown up.
Yeah, we do have the team of Accelerate going for that backstab as well. And yes, we have a complete wipeout coming in from the team of Accelerate onto Prodigy. I don't think they could have done much over there. Instead of maybe holding those headless and getting those early picks, winning those gunfights, but they were just being sandwiched over there, being, you can say, shot down from each and every angle. And yes, 7-4 on the scope. It's 2 rounds needed for the team of Accelerate to finish off this second match of this BO5 series here against the team of Prodigies. By the looks of it, if you see the mini map again, we have a complete wood control here from Prodigy. I don't know what's the idea here. Are they waiting for the team X-Lite to actually have an approach even on the defense side, or do they think that's going to be aggressive, or just waiting for aim lock, or maybe Brook to get those early picks with their long range weapons?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. The more you wait here and the more you give space here as well, could be a recipe disaster, or maybe not. The shoes on the other foot. You see the peek through the A long side. You mentioned it. Who's going to make the first mistake? And when you're getting aggressive on defense, when they are just holding firm on the back line, you pay the price. Can't hit your shots. Extinct's going to be able to even things up. Brook now is getting the trailer control. Extinct's able to find a second too. Prodigy's lost a player advantage and then some. The Doofs absolutely asserting its dominance. All down the Brook. He's in a corner and trailer. Let me tell you, they are 3-4 angry Accelerate players just waiting for you to make an exit.
Random.
Yeah.
He knows. He knows.
Yeah, he knows.
He's gonna be checking.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
Oh.
Okay, that date is not gonna land. Brook does find that kill. Gotta be patient, waiting for that player to arrive. And we have 8-4 on the scoreboard, double the rounds ahead as of now. And I'm still confused here. Why in today's meta is Cliche using a CPR? I'm not so sure if that's very versatile.
I mean, I'm always a fan of using what you're comfortable with, but brother, this is not 2023. We need to get you to lock in, my guy. Come on. What are we doing here? Or 2023, 2024. You know, that meta was the longest one in Call of Duty mobile history. This one, not about to be the longest search and destroy in Call of Duty mobile history, is we're on that point. All down to this one. Brook able to find 2 before he's gone with an 8-shot, an explosive. Here comes the boys over at Accelerate. They have struck gold as the kills come through. Yellow in the feed. Down the Ryoku. And Ghoul able to find 1 now as things are evened up, but nothing is even in this matchup. They need to find 4+ rounds to take us to overtime, and it's a 2v2 in a dream at the moment.
I mean, yeah, G-Shots is approaching here with that R9 from the jungle. It's going to be holding that wood bottom. He knows the players are basically just camping as well. He's just waiting to hear those footsteps and going to be making that approach. He already spots the player. Ryoko is already going to get shut out. It comes down to a 1v2, and this just could be a do or die for him. If he does not come through, we are probably moving to map number 3 here inside of this BO5 series.
I'm no, meteorologist, but I think you're accurate. Your predictions are accurate. I think we might be moving to game 3. Control right around the corner. Standoff. Hopbound elite from where we're at currently. It's off a long distance. Still 38 seconds left to go here for the boys. Or the boy, I should say. Cool. Last man standing. Spotted. Random. Gonna look for the exit kill as the bomb did not get planted. Questionable decision. But the rotation may pay off. Is not able to hit the shots on the G shots and
that aim
just so close.
Almost would have got that second kill, but nope, that's not going to be happening. That machine pistol is going to come through for him, and we are done with the second match here. Accelerate still strong here, even in this game mode. I don't know about control, but I think it's a mix of both hardpoint and SND, and it's not going to be easy for Prodigy. At least now they really have that pressure on their mind after losing those 2 games. They know for a fact they cannot afford to lose a single match or single map in this BF5 series. If they do, they are going to get eliminated.
Well, they won't get eliminated. It's a double elimination bracket. They're going to be sent down to a lower bracket. But, I mean, in a region that's so top heavy. Yes, this is a double elimination bracket. So, as long as they don't lose twice after or one more time after this, they'll be eliminated. So, in a region that's so like heavily top heavy, if you're losing to Accelerate, the chances are if you meet any of these other guys who, you're bound to at some point, you're in a world for hurt. So it's all about maintaining the points though, and saving face. So Prodigy's they didn't look bad. The gunnies may not have been there 1,000%, but when you got a guy who you mentioned running around with a CBR here in 2026, there might be a time that hey, maybe we watch this VOD and see where things went wrong. Maybe we use the meta as 100% completely as a team. And we lock in. I'm okay with the HSO. I would prefer the R9 because damn that dude, that's crazy. As we take a look at the stat line there, the SKS was definitely on point for Brook. 12 kills in total on the right-hand side of our screen. G-Shots was making plays left, right, front, and center. Brother was a demon on the map. Nobody could track him. Nobody can keep up with him. There were times where he was shaking shots, but 12 kills for himself with Extincts right there to tie him up. This one went down as a W for Accelerate, but it was a lot closer than the scoreline, says.
I mean, yeah, the rotations which G-Shots had with the Switchblade, no matter what happens to his team, he will always just take down the players here from the team of Prodigies. He's not afraid of anything. He is just going to do his part in the team. We did also have Random getting those initial picks with the sniper. And yeah, this was a pretty, I would say, close to being a one-sided game here for the team of Accelerate. And let me just tell you here, for Prodigies, you just mentioned that this is going to be a double elimination, and the next BO5 series we have is going to be, should I reveal it or should we wait?
I mean, we definitely, I mean, the people already know. People already know what they want. They're already talking about, oh, if Viper didn't upload a video, he's not going to get a buff. They're not going to win this series. I'm already seeing in chat, they already kind of have an idea. If you're following along at home, just like I am, playmobile.gg, you can tell which series we're talking about because it's inevitable. The 2 biggest titans here in all of India, the number 1 team from India versus the potential runner up front runner, maybe, second team in India. They're not from India, but they're participating, they're playing, competing. So got to show them some love. I know they're going against the best of the best, but a little bit more about that series later. Right now, let's focus on this standoff control because it is 1,000% guaranteed. Nothing beyond this is. We will not see takeoff or Tunisia if Prodigies can't get their act together.
Yep, I mean, Stand of Control, a very OG map, and with the experience the players of Accelerate have, I don't think it's Prodigies are. I mean, it's extremely tough to say here, especially those A or B sides here. That A side is basically the graveyard, and B is near the boxes here, where you basically take a look at the bomb side. If this would be an SND, but no. Personally, if I had to ask you, verdict, what is the play? What is the right play to make in this standoff map here in general when it comes to the game mode of control? You have any idea at all?
Yeah, I do. On offensive pushes, you got to keep the presence at a back alley. You allow someone to manipulate spawns on the back alley site and play the backside of Delhi. You're gonna get spawn trapped. That's it. It's an all out pinch approach. If you're playing the defense, I mean, it's a little harder to spawn trap, but as long as you keep people out of the back gas station and P2 area, you should be fairly clean. Objectives are extremely hard to capture on towards that box side of things, but it's an all out approach as well. On towards the A side of things too. So you got to, counter kills as well as play the hill. You can't just go for an all-out gauntlet of team deathmatch. It's got to be a combination of the two, where you're not completely focused on the objective, but you are putting your foot on it at every chance you get to.
I mean, yeah, I think weapon rolls are also gonna be really gonna matter in this match going in. I think shotguns are gonna be used, especially it is kind of a close range map in terms of we will have a lot of close quarters, and I think those R9s could go absolutely huge. And yes, I think you're absolutely right having that back alley approach and getting those spawns up in. But the question is, which team is going to get spawn trap with the performance we're seeing? I think it's going to be Prodigies. I think it's a little bit difficult for them to actually spawn trap Accelerate. What do you think?
I think you're absolutely right. Well, predictions all aside, let's go ahead and hop into the action. Let's find out. Quick little hit over towards this back alley side. Rebel already trying to push the agenda there. Does find one. I don't know if he got the call out for the rest. Rebel is in no man's land. Two players on the backside. I said that market area needs to be clear if you're the defense, and well, this is what the spawn trap could look like if you don't have it, as aim lock has cleared them out. Now, they don't quite necessarily know where they're going to be spawning at because there was so much pressure. That's why they popped up and dropped them almost instantly. So it's a little harder to spawn trap here on the defensive side of things. Certainly possible, but everything's back to calm, cool, and ready now.
Yep, and as of now, I mean, look at G shots, triple from behind, that perfect entry time, and it gets a quad actually. 1v4 over there, all by himself, and already attempting for that spot trap on that spot tag head glitch. Our goal wins that. He still wins that. I mean, it's on that head glitch, and he's still able to shut him down. And Brook with the, you could say, a slow peak here is still not gonna be able to trace him. The team of Accelerate itself with 20 seconds remaining, with no progress on either of the objectives here. Random with the sniper, basically pre-aiming. Oh, checking that Delhi again and again. He is not going to be letting anyone push from that yellow house instead, with 5 seconds left approximately, and no hope is being given to the team of Prodigies.
Yeah, this is what I was mentioning. You got to get that back alley presence cleared, and then you've got to play the objective as much as you can, because you see this is 15-13, and we weren't able to extend the game at all because all of the pressure that Accelerate was pushing on towards that backside Delhi to put in that spawn trap kept them in a blender for long enough to keep them off the objective. So when you're trying to fight for map control versus having it and establishing dominance, you can see that objective is a lot harder to play off the rip. Now, as I talk about that, Extincts now finds 2 in the feed as well. That's a four piece for none. Objective being played by Rebel to go along with it. This is exactly what you want to see. They get perfect back alley penetration as well as a little bit of objective. And look at that, a lot going a long ways.
I mean, the live difference with the start of the start was the feed was completely blue. The Accelerate getting those first leadership picks, and Extincts already having his war machine popped out itself. Already getting those 2 picks early on, 77-17, a 10 life advantage with Extincts. Also with his Tempest is also going to be another problem that the team of Prodigies are going to have to be facing here, with B side already captured 2/3 of the way, as safe with the A side. Actually, I have no words because we just already might be Yep, already captured the A side. B is about to be as well with 2 minutes and 13 seconds left on the clock itself and double the lives here. What do you think, Woda? Can we expect some clutch coming in from the side of Prodigies here as Aimlock is there with the equalizer. He needs to go absolutely huge. Gets a 2 by the way.
It's doable, but you don't have any room for error. You get one full wipe and you're done. 9v19 is the life count. 2 ticks of progress already locked in. You could play team deathmatch at this point. And 2 minutes left, 1 o'clock, and the Pred that finds 3. You are certainly cooking. That's the benefits of starting off on that beast or on the defensive side is you get those operators and you're just able to stack the kills. 1 player left standing, gonna be needing a miracle. And I don't think they live here. Time's just going to be captured. That's going to be another round. They're steamrolling at this point, A9.
2-0. Dude, Xlarity is just not taking it easy on them, and I'm telling you, these players have done a lot of practice. They have done a lot of wards on this map itself. They know what's right. They know what rotations they need to make. They have a complete spawn knowledge, and that's what's been actually the disadvantage that the team of Prodigies have in general here. A block already gets that first pick or to G shot, that first blood with the nade. Cliche still using his lovely legendary CBR. Let's see if we can get some value out of it, because at the moment we don't see a lot of players performing well here from the side of Prodigies. At least might be having you can say a rough start here, and I think having a tough time in general. Okay, that was a SKS head glitch.
Yeah, dude, I love the SKS, dude. You can just accidentally get 1 taps, bro. That's absolutely broken. Great approach here on the side of Prodigies as they're able to clear a little bit on the back alley. They're doing a great job of finding some time there on the A side as well, but Random doing them dirty is going to be able to clear off the objective. Here comes the ops along with it. Now on the right-hand side of the screen, we still have 2 to pop. I don't know if they're going to be able to get a chance to do so as the spawn trap's activated. They are absolutely devoured. Look at the pressure on back alley, and then look at where Revel is. That is a recipe for disaster if you're spawning in.
The feed is just blue. They are just being taken out one by one. We have EMPs and Predator missiles to go here from Random with just 9 lives remaining. We have Rebel with the Pred as well. Gets that pick onto aim block, but Tempest is out for Olive at the same time. Finds a 2 at Cliche doing his best with last 4 lives remaining for the team of Prodigies, where Olive at G shots get another 2, 2v15, and this just might be the end we are looking at, and we have Aimlock and Prodigies basically have no chance being able to clutch this, and we have ourselves the winner.
Yeah, this is a game mode that you're going to see newer teams struggle win 95% of the time. Hell, there are some teams, as Mihawk mentioned yesterday, like their biggest focus was on control because they had winning records and winning games against big teams in Search and Destroy, as well as Hardpoint. Their Hardpoint may not be perfection like some of the other teams, but their control was certainly neglected. They focused on that as well. I mean, hell, even Learn mentioned picking up Tectonic last year for World Champs in control as a control coach, and how much of an impact that had on their team. And you see the product of that when you focus on these the swing game maps or game modes. You know, there's tremendous opportunities to take advantage of, you know, situations like this where we see a steamroll in 3-0 situation where it should be, but, you know, oftentimes teams aren't able to, you know, do exactly what Accelerate did there.
I mean, with the matches I've seen in terms of control, I think, right, you were saying that back alley approaches were very useful here from both the sides, the offense and defense. That gives you a good chance of attempting, or you can backstabbing the players. You're going for those spawn trap attempts in general. At least on the offense side, if you make an approach on the back alley, you do have a complete vision, even checking or making that approach near the, you can say, blue top, holding that blue building instead, basically creating a lot of problem, and you can be the center of attention over there for the team who is on the offensive side.
Yeah, speaking of center of attention, we already got a leak here in the map. I love it. You saw who just joined. That's Galoris Padzera. You know what's on the agenda on the flip side of things. Let's talk about this as we get geared up for our second series, the finale here in this Accelerate Prodigy debut for their opening double elimination bracket run. Accelerate, run the tables in the control 3-0 style. 17-6 for Random. G shots 15-6. Extinct. That's a sea of positivity on the left hand side of your screen. And you saw 2 players left, and that's for a reason, man. They got exposed. Control will do that to you 9 times out of 10. GG's, better luck next time to the guys over at Prodigies will get a chance to make their lower bracket run, but that is where their main broadcast journey ends and our next journey begins. A9, we're getting amped for what is going to be a banger. And when I say banger, I mean an absolute banger, a certified banger. It's a battle in India that is going to just be, as Mihawk mentioned on Twitter, a start of a rivalry.
Yep, and I guess I don't. The screen was one of the players joined from one of the teams. I think it did. We did have a pop up. I think everyone knows which match is going to be next, but we are not gonna give it up just yet. But we do want to see the MVP here from the team of Excited, because with the overall performance we got to see, it was pretty close with like all of the players. I'm not really sure who would be the MVP from the team of Excited. Do you have any idea? Because it was pretty much. I would say even here from all the 5 players.
Yeah, I don't know who the MVP. Accelerates is the MVP. Maybe G Shots, or maybe who had a good Search and Destroy performance. I don't know how. We'll show it in a minute, but as long as my old mind's thinking, we're gonna take a minute to think to ourselves too. So, are we gonna see the MVP, or are we gonna see the next matchup? Okay, it's the upcoming match. It's leaked already. We've talked about it. We've typed it up. Godlike and Glorious right around the corner. MVP should be announced here momentarily. We'll get you guys back up and running. I'm not sure if we'll take a break before then, or we'll get a break in. Short break, not. All right. Words come through. We're not going to take an intermission. We're just going to jump right into the action.
Godlike versus Galaris, dude. The Titans you were talking about, I think we have ourselves a pretty long series, because I'm pretty sure we are probably moving to map 5 here. This is not gonna end being one-sided here for any of the teams. But as you mentioned before, while I was talking to you, maybe you did say that SND could be. I think it's pretty close here, as of I know, in scrims here. Godlike and Galleries have a pretty close SND, and I think they do move to overtime. So yeah, I think we're gonna be sitting here for quite a while, folks.
Oh yeah, this is why I was kind of asking if we could take a 2 or 3 minute break, because I'd like to, relieve myself of a little bit of duty. Well, not duty, but you guys get the picture. Like, I'm an old man, diabetic. Maybe let's take a 2-minute intermission while we wait to get everything set up, and we should be back here to deliver the action here momentarily. So give us just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We got our highlight match of the night, Godlike versus Glorious. And then we'll be here locked and loaded for the next hour and a half or so. All right, chat? Don't go nowhere.
I'm just kidding. I saw it and I said Rebel. It's fine, but I think he totally deserves it. 9,621 score for him, 67 kills, with 52 deaths and 28 assists. What a game. What a player it is. I mean, player it is here. From the team of X-Merit.
I mentioned it earlier. Yeah, who I thought was the best player in the lobby, and I love Olive, but you just can't deny a Rebel, man. He's running the map rampant now, all throughout. I mean, you saw the spawn trap. They couldn't do anything in the control. Very devastating ending to not a promising series, but one that was way more entertaining than what we saw from yesterday. Close rounds into search and destroy. The hard point, very intense at a moment. If we take a look at the head-to-head, Rebel takes the bag there. 51 for Cliche. That's going to be scuffed at, but obviously not because of Rebel himself.
We didn't see a lot of Rebel gameplay actually while we were actually fitting in the entire, you can say, 3 matches. I think we only saw very little of Rebel instead, but it's completely fine. We do have Prodigy Cliche here, the CBR GOAT. We have to talk about 52 and the entire team of X-Lariat is gonna be there for the top fraggers here. Not surprised. What do you think, Motek?
I mean, we're gonna need an updated picture for Brandon. What jersey is that? Is that Elite Titans? You ain't on the Elite Titans no more. You're over here with the big leagues, the big timers. Accelerate comes through, manhandling the set of prodigies. Well, I mean, I said G-Shots maybe. He was a very close second. 93.06 was his scoreline with 67 kills. Then Extinct's right there. So I was kind of in the ballpark. I knew Rebel popped off, but I didn't know how much he did. Obviously, you mentioned it. We didn't see very much moving in silence. So, GG's. Move on to new we go. Top 5 fraggers out the door. First series down and dusted as we get geared up. As I mentioned, we've had our appetizer. It is our main course time. And I'm sure it's well past dinner time where you guys are at. I'm sure you're settling down for a nice little cozy Saturday evening, ladies and gentlemen. Get geared up. It's here. It's about to go down.
Firstly, yeah, it's 9 p.m. here in Indian time itself, and let's take a look at the maps for this BO5, which we have for Godlike versus Galleries. We have Combine here, gonna be the first for Hardpoint. Then we have SND and Meltdown, the OG of the OG. We have Season 1 maps being introduced, and I think we're gonna have a lot of fun, Verdict, in this SND match, which you're gonna see. But then after that standoff, which we just saw between X-Lariat and Prodigy, is back again for Godlike and the team of Galleries. Then you know what I mean.
Oh no,
Let's
absolutely.
see.
I look. I think we were talking about it before. We got into the best of 5 screen. This map selection is going to be very fast paced. The standoff control and the combine hardpoint. I mean, we're going to see a super amount of interactions. I wouldn't be surprised if we see 60 or 70 kills, depending on how long this combine gets dragged out, because we know this is a slobber knocker if you allow it to be, but this is one of those maps that allows for teams to play aggressively. And it's a tiny map to say the least. And we're going to see a lot of interactions on that P2, P3 site. So depending on how close it is, it could be 60, 70 bombs that we're going to, have in the forecast.
I mean, yeah, P2 and P3, they both are Indo hardpoints, and the spawn advantage which the teams are going to be getting is going to be really beneficial for them. So P2 and P3s, we need early rotations. They should be having a complete control. It's going to give them a lot of advantage here. Not so sure about P1 and P4 because normally it goes pretty back and forth over there. If you know what I mean, it is open. You have 3 entry points, and the P1 you just have completely right up in the open. So players are going to go for rotations near the P4 and maybe the steel bridge, and you're going to be shutting down players right and left. So we're just going to figure that out, and we're going to see who is actually going to be getting inside the lead here. And yes, first match of this BO5 series. The two teams go head to head, but Foki getting that first pick here with the R9.
Yep, we got peeks at what could be a grand finals Sunday masterful match. We'll see if both teams get to the distance here in this series. Now, as things getting very dicey on the P1 side, Glory's going to be able to capture a little bit of time. Flip's going to come through for them as they're going to be able to maintain objective as well. They're doing great job so far playing both and getting the kills to go along with it. It is a very snappy P1.
Yeah, this could go pretty back and forth here already. We do have a kills coming in from the team of God. Like Tracer. Warden finds a lovely 2 over there. Tries to go over the third. Is going to get shut down here by Head with that XF4. We do have a few trades coming in from Godlike, but they do not have a lot of control here going in this first OBJ with Galleries having that advantage.
Yeah, they do. They got the early rotation. The setup is looking prim and proper. Godlike need to do something about it. Only 1 point to show off this P1 objective. If you're not going to have the hill for new, you better have something to show for it to cushion your blow. Warden going to get outs. That's going to be everyone back to spawning in Narnia. Mihawk playing great fear for the cutoffs. And it looks like the first wave of players are going to be just initially done with. Warden says, hold my cup, Verdict. I got 2 more in me.
Goes for the third, actually gets a 3, and oh my god, Mihawk with that approach here finds it to doing his best. We do have the spawn controller for Galleries, and this is putting Godlike in a very tough spot. They are just being sent back to the spawn again and again. We have Papareza here with the XM4 here, gets a 2, spots another, unable to confirm the third, and we have Warden might be making an approach, but before that, Hen with that approach here from the doorstep itself. Mihawk with the death machine out, he should be getting a lot of value here. He is going to be pre-firing through that doorstep itself.
Ooh, does get shut down. This third wave of players looking like it might be promising. Warden leading the pack with 11. Oh, pops the equals. I don't know if he got a shot off. We'll see if he gets a recharge on it. Nonetheless, Dolores in full control. They've got Godlike in a little bit of a headlock. We'll see if they can break full or tap out. Looks like P2 is going to be done and dusted in a 79, make it 78, 80 points plus, rolling into the P3 objective. You got this spawns for new, but this is one of those maps that can be played easily through the front.
Yep, Godlike does have an early rotation for the P3, and they should be having that advantage over there. But look at Mihawk inside the spawn, gets another triple here, doing his best. He's gonna get shut down over there, and Mihawk still doing his best, trying to take down the players of the team of Godlike here. Tries to go for the spawn approach, and Mihawk still on that cylinder. You can say head glitch, not gonna be letting any of the players from the Godlike get a rotation and move from the side alley to get a breakthrough. But look at Foki. Quad feed with that claw, makes it a 5. A pentakill comes in from him, and he's still going.
He's still going. This is getting brutal for Godlike. Can they see the light at the end of that tunnel? Who knows? Skull Guy providing a little bit of avenue, but there goes the Pred. Streaks or operators or just plain gunny, they are simply running circles around them as the point total over 100 plus points rolling into the advantage for the P4 site. I haven't seen this much dominance against the Godlike squad in a very long time. Let's see if they can make the comeback here on this first set. It's Hills ending on this P4 site.
Absolutely, like you were just saying, the disrespect and how the team is just disrupting Godlike is something else at the moment. We again have Galleries having that control for the P4 here, with the players one by one approaching, and Foki with that R9. Someone stop him. He is just going right at it, taking down again the players, just like he's practicing or something. In a normal match, it does not matter what team is playing against. That performance out of the R9 and in general the player itself has just been very beneficial to his team.
Yeah, Galore is doing a great job of contesting at the very least. Only 8 seconds granted off of this P4 rotation. even with the map control, they weren't even able to capitalize. And now trying to continue to push the agenda is going to be able to find another. Mihawk in the middle of the map, cutting them in half. 2 players left on the hill. That is all that is needed, it seems. If you're a Godlike fan, close your eyes. This one is not a pretty sight. If you're a Glorious fan, let's see them Brazil flags in chat. Here we go, second set of hills in. We'll see if Godlike can pick up the slack now as they're getting kind of manhandled off the rip here in these first sets.
I mean, 150 to 50, the score gap is unbelievable here. The two titans, or you can say the two best teams of the country, going head to head, and this score gap is just not what we wanted to see, at least. And no one would have expected here. We have Viper with the Tempest, fights one onto Hen, makes that approach from the steel bridge, finds a second, can he get a third? The timing for that nade is just not in his favor, and he is gonna get shut up with galleries. Still with the lead here, and the team of Godlike with that OBJ control as of now.
Yeah, they got the Godlike read there too. Warden gets the call out that their spawns may have flipped, and that caused a little bit of panic. Warden did great job there of providing a little bit of that backline avenue towards the objective, as well as getting those spawns. Tempo going to get it shut down as Mihawk does find one to go. Backline still being held in blue. That's great if you're a Godlike fan now, as that lead still very much out of hand, but it is certainly doable if you can get a full 60 here on this rotation.
What is that range from the R9? You saw that shot from Prevail all the way on the steel base, able to get a 2-tap here. Mihawk makes that approach, and Prevail with the reflexes here gets another kill here. Skullji with the War Machine, gotta be pre-flag that smoke approach, and wait, no freaking way. We have Tempo with the switchblade, makes that approach, is gonna be shutting down War Machine over there in the hands of Skullji, and this is just about to be another retake coming in from the team of Galleries. Look at the minimap, it is just being contested again and again.
It is. Prevail's the last line of defense. Spawns is flipped. Everything has gone wrong and awry. The side of Godlike finally getting their ship back under control, able to get back onto the objective. 176 to 45 is the stat lead. Glorious very much shows still in control of this one. Skull got with a big 2-piece to shut down the push through the front of the door. The side door, hello, they're here. Tempo, Pavzera, Wombo combo onto the objective. The spawn split for the time being with 12 seconds left to go. Glorious can afford to make the late rotation. They played the front of this objective perfectly in the first set of hills. Might be able to replicate it here. Let's see what Godlike does in retaliation.
Yeah, 189 to 52. Gal is about to reach the 200-point mark, whereas Godlike is unable to even get to triple digits, and this is just not looking good for them. I think they're definitely having a bad day. And we again, Hen, that accuracy on that headless War Machine is out, and he is definitely going to be pre-firing. And look at that, there is just gonna be a bloodbath again here, but Skullji with that X4 approach finds and picks up that R9, and he is also gonna go absolutely huge if he just holds the right position, because he knows the sides have been switched. It's Skullji again with the 2 speeds with a Hunter Killer, takes down 2 players. Warden on that head glitch. Skullji still doing his best, and look at the feed by Skullji. 5 kills.
Yeah, the Skull Guy disrespect not going to be tolerated here. He is keeping your team in the mix here in this objective. And we got a bunch of kills coming through in blue, lighting it up. They have played this P3 objective to the front side almost flawlessly. Could break the 100-point club here if they do not get denied. As Tempo is going to be able to find one. Prevail finding a 2-piece there, make it 3. As the rotation's now being connected, it looks like the chaining is happening, and it's on the flip side of things. Shoes are on the other foot. Glorious now starting to panic, but they've got a 100-point lead. Things shouldn't go wrong, right?
I am not so sure with the difference that Galleries have made on the scoreboard. I mean, they are almost, you could say, 100 points ahead, and I cannot just imagine Godlike actually sweeping this win from Galleries. I mean, that's going to be very unlikely here, and Prevail with the claw. I mean, it's still possible here, but the chances of that happening are extremely low, especially how Galleries' initial approaches and how the amount of gunfights they're winning. What do you think, Wojtek?
They got to get on the hill, man. They're doing a great job of perimeter control, but they are not capitalizing on the free time. 1 player left staying on the back line, 1 through the middle. They split even, though the players for Glorious are going to have the advantage for the time being. Hen, now the last man standing on this side of the map, has a little bit of support in player number 4. Claw's going to come through. This could be a recipe for disaster, but disaster is maintained. It is going to be Godlike picking up this last 10 seconds. They might be able to get a little bit of map control to go along with it, too. Now, as the kills through the middle of the map are going crazy. Godlike down but not out. They have been hitting hard early, but they are recovering now as things are starting to get a little bit more doable, down by only 60 rolling in the third set.
mean, yeah, they need a complete Harpoon Kernel for them to actually get make a comeback here. But Galleries, you know how they perform in the first objective. It's just they have that initial, you could say, probably that coordination between the teammates, and that is what helps. And look at the feed again, Mihawk finding a two, Tempo getting the third itself. This is again probably we get to see a wipeout coming in from okay. I was about to say Galleries, but Godlike with again the response. They shot start a couple of players, and they are or they will be getting that advantage in their name.
Godlike lead getting out of hand, or a godlike comeback rather. It was a godlike lead at one point for Glorious, but they have the advantage as of right now. Godlike trying to make the comeback, are playing this one pretty perfected, as only 15 points have been awarded since the rotation, but just one slip up and one mistake could cause this one to end abruptly. 2-12 and counting now as we get geared up for the P2 rotations. Early sets now as the rotation being one kill through, two make it for Mihawk, make it three. This could be devastating. It is going to get shut down, and before the hill can open back up, it is going to be Godlike with the advantage in the numbers, but they don't have the hill for the time being. As soon as I say that, it is a massive feed both ways.
Hen with a 4 over there, and with a Hunter Killer. Again, we should be seeing a lot of time here for the team of Galleries to make an approach. Even though the team of Godlike did have the spawn control, a retake comes through for the team of Galleries, and I think we just might be looking at the end, because this is going to be extremely difficult for the team of Godlike to get inside the OBJ. And wait, again, that equalizer before is not going to even see the light of the day here. Abiz makes an approach with the XF4, but he has absolutely no idea, because R9 with the backstabber 3. Wait, there is absolutely no way this is happening. With just 6 points needed, the feed is just not stopping. It is going, it is a bloodbath. I have no words.
Ah, that's it. That is going to do it, chat. I don't want to be anticlimactic, but no ops, no hope. 250, 149. Glorious strike blood early here in this, what is going to be a grand finals like matchup early in this open qualifier summer split 1. This is what the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship is all about, ladies and gentlemen. We got a match like that on our hands. It got taken abruptly, a beautiful lead in favor of Glorious. They were able to just coast off that through that second set of hills, and then eventually just one break is all it takes. As I said, no room for mistakes rolling into the P2 site. They get spawns flipped. They don't have any operators working for them. Godlike not able to complete the comeback, but had a fiery ending. I'll give it to them. Ended a lot more dramatic or anticlimactically than I thought it was going to.
The R9 value from Galleries was, I don't know, unbelievable. 3 to 4 picks every single time here. Those, I think, how many shotguns were there? 1 or 2? We had Prevail from Godlike, and who was the player here from Galleries? I think it was probably Mihawk was SMG, and
Tempo,
was
I think, is no, not Tempo. Foki.
Tempo.
Foki's always the shotgun guy. I don't know what I'm thinking. Foki was 100% the shotgun guy.
The value out of that shotgun, one after the other, and especially the retakes coming in from Galleries. I think Godlike was just not able to hold the objective, not the P3 and even the P2, even though they had early rotations with a complete setup. Galleries was still finding a way to get that breakthrough and getting that retake again and again with the spawn control.
Go ahead and tell you, chat's gonna be awfully mad about how that one ended. You'll take a look at it. Post-action report. Hen was him on a map that small. Master class out of your AR, 49 and 37, right there below him. Tempo, the up-and-coming player, the new addition to the roster, making waves in both CDM here and now in the open qualifier event. 50 and 43 with a minute damn near on the clock. On the left-hand side of your screen, you're looking at Warden, who popped off. I mean, was a master from beginning to end. I mean, he literally had 15 in the first 2 hills. Like he was doing it. Didn't have very much support, and not a characteristic of map for Viper. I was expecting a little more for him, and he's been like A1 since joining this roster. Not his best performance to date.
Yeah, but I think they were definitely having a lot of, I think tough situations where those SMGs are not gonna really come through, or maybe those situations where maybe they were just getting shot down from each and every angle at the same time. But if I have to ask you, we just saw how Galleries performed against Godlike. Will we see, maybe if I have to ask you in your opinion, how is Godlike gonna do in the next match in SND? Because Godlike is one of the best SND teams in the country,
I mean,
and probably within the world.
That's the thing. Like when Glorious showed up, they were undefeated in Search and Destroy in the spring split of CDM up until week 3, right? So I mean that's where they built their craft on. So I would not expect this to be an easy win for Godlike. I would expect this one to be a hard fought one. Hell, we might even see this one go to overtime, depending on which team shows up. Really, if both teams show up, it's definitely going to be overtime time. If we see anything like a slow start like we saw out of Godlike in the hard point, I mean, hey, we may not even get that chance. We take a look at Meltdown, one of those maps that you're going to be seeing played a little slower paced. We'll see some bang outs here, every now and then. As you know, trying to get that nuclear stack is crucial for establishing map control early on. It's all about the adaptations that are going to be made throughout the map, though. So, Godlike really need to come out here swinging. I'm not sure what side they're going to be on. Will be an interesting fight, though.
I mean, yeah, both the sides are pretty even looking. I think they just replicate each other here, and yeah, I just don't know. Wait, Meltdown, it's been so ages since I've seen Copper this map. Even the last tournament, maybe I was casting maybe a few matches, but damn, it's been so long. And I had a personally in the early seasons. Yeah, I'm just confused here. Maybe the A side or the B side. I just remember Godlike from 2023 how they played against Luminosity here in the World Champ semifinals.
Oh,
I think everybody
don't.
remembers, and I don't know what I'm or what we're going to expect here from Godlike going up against the Galleries, because they are definitely stronger. And with today's meta and overall gunfights with coordination, it's just very hard to predict.
Bro, my watch says it's 2026. We've moved on so far from 2020. I know we saw the CBR earlier tonight, which gave us a little bit of a flashback of what 2023 felt like. Maybe we'll get a splashback of what 2023 feels like here in this meltdown. Maybe this is a premonition from you. Maybe you're just feeling it, right? And it's a great thing about Call of Duty Mobile. Really hard to, you know, duplicate, certain timings and how things dictate and roll. We could have seen a masterclass for comeback at a Godlike, but we didn't. Maybe we see some dominance here from them off the rip. Obviously, it's a race to 9, so the 7-0 is out the window. I mean, if you go up 7-0, there's still a chance that you might lose.
I mean, definitely, but not gonna assume anything. We will just see what happens and how it happens. But I mean, we have a lot of fans of Godlike in the chat, and I think they're rooting for Godlike to win here. But no disrespect to Galleries personally, but I think it's gonna be another close match here, closer than the first one, to be honest. And what?
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
So yes. What about Galleries though? How who's your best friend in Galleries?
Who's the best player on Galleries?
Or according to you, or your favorite player?
I mean, I think different maps or different modes call for
Favorite player,
different play
favorite player.
styles. Favorite player, I like Hin. Tempo's great. In Search and Destroy, I'm definitely rolling with Hin. He's, like I said yesterday, probably the best sniper in Search and Destroy in the past, last split that we've had. He's been an absolute dynamite on the map. We'll see if he can provide a little bit of value here, as you can mitigate that damage by pushing towards this B stack, or you can embrace it. A Bees could be the guy that he hits head on. It could be an interesting fight. We'll see now as everything is slowly developing here in this first round. We're not going to wait. We're just going to go ahead and hop into the action. I love it.
Yep, the match has started, and the mini map is just I don't even know what to say here. It's just been contested here by players, but okay, we have snipers trading off each other, and Tempo winning that gunfight against Prevail here inside the middle of the map gets another auto warden, and we have a yellow feed over there with Viper with a clutch situation of 1v4, and the bomb is getting planted on the B side here by Hen. I don't know what to expect, but okay, Viper not gonna be able to spot Tempo, and a quick round for the team of Galleries, even though they are on the offensive side.
Yeah,
Offensive.
and this is what I was worried about. You had all that energy coming in off a small map on Combine, and you had the guns rolling. Maybe you keep that same energy here in the Search and Destroy. It seems like the guns are just as hot. First round doozy. Only one player on towards the B site this time around yet again. It's a Bees. Got a little aggressive. Did find one before he left. Is already naded and out. Pushed back. That should open the floodgates for what should be a quick plant here. Is the first 30 seconds. Things are progressively going from bad to worse here for Godlike.
Makes an approach and tempo was there, just pretty big. Abyss did not hear actually him actually get that you can say he didn't hear him vault over there, that you could say wall or something, maybe that steel you can say sniper spot. But Mihawk finding one with the nade and a second with the gun itself. Warden getting that trade, and he is gonna get shut down with that R9 is just unbelievable on that range. It needs a nerf, dude. It is the
Yeah.
most broken piece of, you could say, maybe the most broken shotgun we've ever seen in this game. With the amount of range it has gotten, it's I don't know, maybe stronger than a slug ammo being used on a shotgun.
Hey, smoke them if you got them, right? If it's on the playlist, go ahead and let it ride. Godlike, like I said, things went from bad to worse. Predictions here on towards this third round. Never really take the first 2 rounds of Search and Destroy seriously. You kind of just trying to, gauge the water, right? Trying to see if it's hot or if it's cold. Right now they're lukewarm. They're trying to get into the mix of it. 5v5 here for the retake. Quick on push through. Foki able to take down one is egregious. And that might be a little bit of an opening here for the Godlike boys, but they fall one by one. Skull Guy's going to be able to find one, and, well, it's down to 2.
Oh, perfect prediction here. Warden gets it. What a play by Warden and Skullgy here, having each other's back, and we see a retake here. Gets that Bob side, and 2-1 on the scoreboard. 1 round away from making this comeback. That was a good play here.
Yeah, still early on. As I mentioned, the first 2 rounds, Search or Destroy, we take it with a grain of salt. We don't disregard them, but we're like, hey, this is what they're doing. This is what we need to do. Their predictions to invest on towards that A site weren't there, but the retake was on point. So kudos to Godlike now as they're buckling up for that B side hit. They're waiting for what worked the first 2 rounds for Galoris to come through. Little do they know they want to go ahead and buckle up for another A side hit. And that's going to leave player number 3 on an island. Not Pabzir, but Abiz going to be forced on out. So nuclear stacks open for business. Bomb should go along with it. Galoris didn't favor well there in the 5v5. Let's see if they do better here for the hold.
With the initial round started, we did see Godlike 3 players were basically on the B side, expecting the galleries would have a B side approach, but that's not gonna be happening. We have the team of galleries having a complete setup and a base with a quick scope over there. Or to Foki is gonna be able to shut him down, and now it is down to 2v. Okay, before I could complete, now it gets to 1v2 as Skullgy finds another 2. Mihawk all by himself. He should be having this advantage, and Viper just in time knows the location that we have ourselves a 2-all on the scoreboard. Scores back to being equal.
Study this guy. Skull Guy is on a tear here in the Search and Destroy. He was a menace in the hard point, trying to fight back into it, finding 1, 2, 3 pieces at any given moment. Here in the Search, he has been a dominant force, a big 2-piece to open the floodgates yet again onto the 5v5 retake. It panned out perfectly. They have Galoris where they want them. They are forcing the B side push yet again. We'll see if Galoris read it now as things to the middle of the map are going to progress. Viper getting aggressive with it. Hell yeah, prevails there too. Godlike getting in the prime 4 here early on in the Search and Destroy, and things are getting a little bleak here for the boys over at Galoris.
I mean, I don't know if you have noticed, but the roles have switched for Abyss and Skullgy over there with the SKS and Sniper. As far as I know, I think we asked Lord yesterday itself, and I think he was basically, saying that Skullgy is basically the sniper main as of now. And the last match I spectated for Godlike, at least before this tournament, it was basically Abyss outperforming with that SKS in general. Now we get to see something different.
Get to see something different. That has been everything here for this Godlike roster. Warden and Viper looking for the ingress on through. Hen says, hold my snipe. Warden there for the trade quick. 2v2 style now as the R9's picked up. Tempo's not going to be red. Prevails there for the trade. R9 in his hand. Pabzera going to try and play time. You can't hide from the R9, ladies and gentlemen. You got to peek at some point. Prevail clutching it up for the boys. That's 3 in a row.
Trust me, if that was an HS, there was a good chance that he would have been able to clutch it, because HS, you know how slow the fire rate is. But with R9, I don't think it's got to be possible. But here, 3-2 on the scoreboard. Godlike taking the lead here. And let's see if they have what it takes to defeat the team of Gallery inside of this SND match here.
Yeah, Galoris they're panicking. They could use a a timeout here. If I'm being honest, the reads for Godlike after those first 2 rounds have been exactly on point. Now, going back to the old faithful strat is they're trying to throw a shoulder and get some intel. Skull guy on the back line is going to get some tags. Quick plan over towards the B site. 5v5 here for the retake. Prevail finds first blood.
Ooh.
It is taken down instantly. So 4 stacking it on towards their spawn site. Going to be a tough ingress, but stuns are definitely your best friend if you're Warden.
Oh, lovely 2-piece. Goes for the third, gets that triple, and a retake comes through the team of Godlike. Perfectly executed, and a rout for them here. 2 rounds ahead as of now. That was a good play by Warden, using those tactical utilities, really give him that advantage to make that approach initially and getting that head glitch and taking down the player inside. You can see the boilers instead.
Yep. One-dimensional push or not, dude, these guys are absolutely on point. They're cooking. They are gassing Galoris, and you can see they're questioning pretty much every move. The gunshots are reflecting that bit of panic. Now, they're going to continue to push the agenda here on the B site. Tempo tries to get a little antsy and aggressive. Doesn't pan out. So 5v5 here for the retake for the boys in blue. Godlike looking to make it 5 rounds in a row. Viper, hello.
Wait,
gets a smoke kill too, dude. Smoke a duty. Hell yeah, brother.
Oh my god, there's no way. But yeah, anything works in his favor. Look at him with those quick scopes, and there is no way he is just shutting down the players of Godlike. Like, it's absolutely nothing. 1 by 1, literally feeding him. A Viper with a 1v2 situation here, makes that approach and gets a hit marker. And
damn,
what
son.
a play by him, dude. 1v4. What a clutch comes through from head. What a clip.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be on the top 10 highlights somewhere of the year. Jesus Christ. Well, maybe not the year, but that is a round to be won for sure. Hen, I called it earlier. I said that guy is him when it comes to the snipes, and that's for a reason. He's got 6, and that clutch right there was absolutely needed to stop the bleeding that Galoris was feeling. So first 2 rounds they take, next 4 they lose. The Bees winning the first blood award there in this one, and surely enough, it's going to go ahead and duck on back through. So advantage in favor of Godlike as far as player goes, but bomb should go down nonetheless. Trophies there aligning the signs to go ahead and say, hey, we're clear for landing. Get your butt over here and plant this bomb.
Absolutely, and having that complete control of the B side here, Foki in a very good angle as well. We have 3 players approaching from the spawn itself, and we have it up. Okay, all the floor players are going to be pushing together. This is like for the second or third time we have seen, right, Vodek, that all of the players from the team of Godlike have the same approach here. They just continuously have, you can see, yep. And oh wait, okay, I couldn't even complete here. Yeah. We have another round coming in from Godlike here. 5-3 on the score. Both the sides are gonna get switched. They have absolutely no problem getting a retake on the B side itself.
Yeah, that was a better round. You mitigate the damage that Hen caused the round before. That round doesn't go the same thing. It's a 50-50 split. It could have been anybody's round, but Hen definitely asserting his dominance there in that one. This time around, not the same. Godlike striking back here. Could be 6-2 or 5-3. It is 5-3 at the split. Jesus Christ, Verdict, what are you doing? What are you talking about? We got the flip. Godlike's now on the approach.
Mihawk what a
hits him with a movement.
We have Skulji on the stairs. Head glitch finds another. Oh, the accuracy, the aim transfer. Someone check his device. I'm telling you, he's definitely okay. No accusations to be given over there, but he is on to something over there. 1v2 here for Warden. Finds one. It comes out to a 1v1 against Mihawk here, and we should be seeing Mihawk having this advantage in just time here. Perfectly played it. 5-4, 1 round away from making this comeback.
Oh yeah, there it is. They had the right call. Go ahead and push the man that's one shot. Mihawk playing chess over here. 3D moves in real time. Anticipates to hop out the window. And surely enough, catches a guy watching the window. Of course, he's one shot. It's going to be a free kill. Slow things down here. 5-4 is the score lead. A B's first blooded Skull guy. Yeah, again with another one. Is going to be shut down. The defense standing strong here early on for the side of Galoris. Godlike trying to sneak on through it in the stack side. Prevail going to be yet again one shot and shut down. Viper does get the gunshot victory, but it's Hen who finishes it out that round quicker. We're tied.
There comes a comeback from Galleries here. They are on the defensive side. It's completely working out for them. Godlike, on the other hand, they're not approaching to a singular bob side. I think they are just playing for initial picks here. I don't see a lot of rotations or anything else as of now. We have a split approach here with one of the players making an approach to the boilers and four are pushing on to the B side, having that complete control as none of the players from Galleries even suspected that Godlike would have. Would be aiming for the B side. Viper with a long range kill here, or to Pab Serra over there. And as you can see on the minimap, we can see a kind of a split approach coming in from Galleries.
Yeah, and they read it perfectly. A B's right there on the back lines, anticipating someone getting fancy. Oh my god, through the window. Foki able to rip his R9 quicker than Prevail wins that gunfight. 3v4 here for the retake. 25 seconds on the clock. They've got to run. 3 players split. Hin able to find one. Evens us up. Looking for the next player onto the boiler side. There's one in the middle of the map. Mihawk's going to be able to piece him out, but there's one player left to deal with. Skull Guy is going to be dealt with, and that is plenty of time. Lead advantage back in the hands of Galoris. This one, far from over.
Pretty neck to neck, as you could see. We're just one round ahead, the team of Galleries. And yes, Godlike still deciding here what is gonna work, what isn't going to. They have a lot of strategies in mind and they're gonna be using it one by one to find the weak spot here for Galleries. But I think Galleries instead, yeah, they're going for that again and E approach. They're mostly focusing on boilers and E. I think both the teams are. I think it's just one of the best rotations. 3 of the players already push into boilers here from the team of Galleries, and they have you could say a B approach here. At least they're pushing in from the B side with Skulji is there taking a look, but he is going to get shut down by Tempo here, and we have a control in the favor of Godlike. Should be a plant. What do you think, Verdict?
It should be, and even with a player disadvantage, even if you do lose a man, you do settle with getting this bomb down ASAP. Tempo gonna get some shots. Forget a man disadvantage. You got one up on him. A B's not able to find the second. As Tempo's gonna be able to continue to roam the map. Bomb's gonna go down.
Oh
no,
my
god! Loses another one, and they're just gonna go ahead and flood on through. Had A-side control, and they give it up, and this might be their demise with a 2v3 situation now at hands. Warden already hawked, bagged, tagged, done, and dealt with. It's all down the Viper here in the 1v3.
Viper could go absolutely huge if he could just hear the footsteps. We have the 3 players inside the boiler jumping down. He could take down 2 at the same time here. Does not have the angle. He is going to be patient about it. Finds one. Can he get a second? Lands a few shots. Finds a second here. The aim transfer odd point. And he is there with Mihawk patiently waiting. And Mihawk takes it. What a prediction for the second time here. Mihawk having that advantage. 7-5. A good try from Viper, but isn't going to be coming through for his team.
Oh, man, we've seen him clutch some serious 1v3s. That would have been one for the ages. He was shooting ducks at the top. Got the 2 freebies. Gets caught in the act of chasing Mihawk down, and I think that's where things went wrong. Started second guessing himself. Instead of hard peeking that staircase because he had no idea what was going on. Slow peeked at a Bees. Gets first blood. Prevail.
Oh, Prevail.
Get taken down. A Mihawk is on a burner with this R9 picked up now.
And with that perfect timing, giving that cover to his team, and Mihawk with that Anana Bees is just gonna get taken out, and we would not be expecting Mihawk to be there. Starting again, oh my god, dude, Mihawk. The value is insane. Gets a 1v4 in this round itself, and 1 round needed for Galleries to win this second match against the team of Godlike in this BO5 series.
Yeah. I want to apologize, Chad. I said this was going to be going for a long time. I might have lied. I mean, it will be the first time this weekend that I've told you guys a bold-faced, straight lie. Maybe Godlike will be able to deliver. They haven't been able to find anything on this offensive approach. Ever since we flipped, things have just been lights out. Galoris putting them in a little bit of a chokehold. Got them in a bind here. Map point now as we're getting geared up for what could be the final stand here in this search and destroy. Pabzera going to be able to find one. The hit from Warden through. Gets the hip fire spread to land. Is looking for the next 2 and has the right idea, but Mihawk's going to shut him down.
Oh my god, Prevail. Huge 2 picks over there. Takes on 2 players. We have Pap with a 1v2 situation against Skulji, and Prevail is going up against Shotgun and an SKS at the same time, and we are moving to we have okay, wait, the team of Godlike still can make this comeback. There is still a chance here. They need to win 2 rounds and we should be moving to overtime. But the question is Galleries gonna allow that?
So you're telling me there's a shot. We need 2 rounds in a row, Godlike. Go ahead and do the deed. That one's still very close. And in the 1v2, Warden gonna get caught out. Foki, what?
There is
Bites
no
the bullet to
freaking
himself. Did he
way.
get Bobby nade?
I think one of the
That's
players
tough.
said, "Yep." The it was on point over there. The angle from Pabs is taking down two players casually pre-firing on that you could say entry point itself. It's gonna give him a lot of value. Here's Skulji all by himself with a 1v2 situation with the SKS. Both the players are right in front of him. He just needs to be a little patient here, one at a time, and yes, he is able to do it. Perfect play here.
God.
That SKS value was just there.
I don't want to hear any more Skull Guy hate ever. When the boys needed it the most, he reeled back with an SKS up top. And we are potentially set for overtime. Just need one more. They've done the impossible so far. They kept the dream alive, but Pabs opening up with the first blood here on towards the site. Skull Guy able to find some shots in on one. Viper able to find shots on two. Skull Guy's down. Viper still alive.
2v2 situation. Mihawk's nades got it shut down up base here. The sniper main falls. Viper all by himself. Will he be able to come through for his team this time around? Because if he doesn't, they will have a map loss here. Viper in a tough situation. He is going potentially going to get sandwiched here. And Mihawk just in time finds that final kill.
Viper, man, I have a lot of words. I'll start by saying Skull Guy is the man still, brother. Him with that SKS in hand, I don't know if there's a better combo at the moment. Dude is a monster. Viper, I don't know what happened. The clutch factor's out the window. He hadn't been the same electric Viper that we've known for time in and time out. That dude is, I mean, used to clutching 1v3s like it's nobody's business. Glorious did a lot of vodding, or maybe they just know the play style and have just, I mean, played it perfectly. Obviously, that one was close. 9-7 victory. We didn't get in overtime there. We got robbed because we couldn't see some clutches come through in several of those rounds. Super close. Hats off to Glorious, though.
What I noticed with the like in the offensive side for the team of Galleries, they had successful pushes on the B side every single time, but Godlike was just so good at getting those retakes, especially from the defense side, and they were able to get inside the lead. But Galleries would just not stop here. They had to change their strategy and their playstyle in general, and having those early picks with mid rotations and approaches, where going on the A side just gave them that lead, and Godlike was already in a bad spot.
Already in a bad spot. We'll take a look at the post-action report. The series has taken a turn for the worst. We thought we were going to be tied up rolling into the control. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on match point. Mihawk asserted dominance early on. You take a look at that scorecard. Very even across the board. 18-10 as he leads the lobbies in both impact and kills. Was a menace. Shut down plenty of clutch opportunities, was the kryptonite to Viper. It was the absolute answer in order for this game to go Glorious's way. On the flip side of things, you had Skull Guy, who was, I mean, he put the team on his back for a majority of those rounds. Viper, who still pretty much did everything that he was expected of, but just didn't have that clutch factor in him. And Warden, 13 kills, often, you know, times we find him in similar situations, right around the same, you know, middle of the pack scenario. Prevail, not the best outing out of him. 10-13. I know he lost a few situational kills that, you know, he's normally going to win, just not going his way.
Yeah, I mean, I was also pretty. I was impressed with the performance coming out of Pabs and Hen with that 1v4 with the sniper. The value, this was insane. That I would say one of the best clips of the entirety of yesterday and today. I mean, it's going to be definitely used in the highlights for when all the qualifiers rounds end. At least this is the qualifiers round one for the summer split. So I think when we have some split, I think this clip would be there. But apart from that, Babs in the last round, or you can say second last round, and Skulji coming through for his team. Very crazy moments here from both the sides here, but still Galleries still on top.
Yep, Gallery's still on top. I'd like to see the statistics for Pabzera's first blood encounters. I know that he was winning a majority of those. Bees did a great job of finding, a few trades off the rip early, or maybe being that first blood for the side of Godlike. But that man, Pabzera, I want to say 90% of the first bloods was all him. Down to the wire, chat. Glorious up. Godlike down to the last map, potentially. They could turn it around for the reverse, or we can pull the brooms out for the complete sweep. Standoff control. Who is going to come out on top? So far, so good. If you're a Glorious fan, if you're a Godlike fan, you're probably biting the nails off your fingers as we speak.
I think these matches would go incredibly closer than what we are seeing at the moment. I think some of the players from the team of Godlike are just having a bad day. We know for a fact how they perform, and when they perform, it really just works in their favor most of the time. But today itself, I think that's not going to be the case, verdict. So with how we are seeing with the first and second match, I think galleries just might have an advantage in going in the standoff match as well.
Oh yeah, there's an unclear advantage rolling into the standoff, right? You got a 2-0 lead. Oftentimes team can get complacent after that, or sometimes they can assert their dominance. It's about who's going to show up here in this game number 3. Obviously, we saw a bout there in the search and destroy. It was close all the way through.
Yep.
When we got the flip, things started to change for the worse. Godlike, they weren't able to sit back and make those adjustments. Wasn't a sound strategy on the attackive side. When you looked at it and you break it down from that perspective, you look at Glorious and how sound and structured their pushes were. Granted, they were predicted properly by Godlike, but that was just because they were able to make those, adjustments and those adaptations as the map played. They weren't able to do so when they were setting the pace, and that was a real difference maker for that victory. Godlike had them pinned properly in the first half. Second half, they couldn't figure them out. So going into the control, I don't know what the difference is going to be here. It's a race to 3, unlike CDM. CDM's a race to 4, so you have a little bit of time to allow the rounds to develop. That's not the case here. You're either getting these first bloods and these first waves in your favor, or you're not winning rounds. That's how fast standoff is.
I mean, yeah, it's all gonna be about gunfights and how the positions they are holding. And when it comes to spawn traps, I am not expecting to be seeing a lot of spawn traps coming in. But overall gunfights and the way Galleries is playing, I think just might have a better setup for today, going in the standoff match, especially those ARs when Hen and wait, we do have a sniper, right? So Hen is probably gonna be sniping in control, or maybe not.
Yeah,
Or do we have some role
no,
switch?
yeah, I think they might. With the way that the AR was rolling in the hardpoint, I would assume he'll give that a shot at some point. If it's not off the rip, I would not be opposed to him sniping, because dude is electric. On the flip side of things, we saw, well, there we go. We're going to bounce back to the lobby. No worries. Give us a little time to blabber. I would not be
Yeah.
surprised to see a Bees make the change out. I don't. He. That's okay. They'll be all right. Let them hang on to the suspense. Let me continue the yap. I'm a fluent 1000% in Japanese, but what I was saying was you could see the adjustment made from Godlike 2 on the back end didn't even work either. A Beast put the sniper away, he's pulled out the AR, and it still didn't translate. So, I mean, he's having a little bit of trouble in Paradise with figuring out what he's going to do. It could be, recipe for disaster rolling into the game 3. Hopefully, we'll see him turn the jets on and figure it out, because we really need him to pop off here.
I mean, I was confused about the weapons, the role being switched between Skulji and Abyss, because I saw them perform. I think it was in CDM with one of the, I would say, a Chinese team. I don't know if it was Q9 or maybe some other team. Maybe Elevate from Garena, but the performance from Abyss with the SKS in the map of Raid and Skulji with the sniper as well, just popping off. And one of the few reasons why Godlike they have been performing so well recently. But I'm not so sure about this weapon switch, but it's their team, they know better. We are just here, we're just gonna assume. I think they're trying out something new, and it might or might not work in their favor, but we are here to wait and see if that's the case.
I'm a 100% in favor of the weapon roll swap. Now, in the control aspect of it, I did appreciate Skull Guy frying with the sniper, but I mean, you see he hits like a Mack truck with the SKS. He just found his groove there. It could go either way. We'll figure it out now as we get geared up for it. It's no more waiting. Defensive first round here for the side of Godlike. What could be the last map of this series? Will it be, though, as we find things out now? Standoffs getting underway.
Yep, match has begun. We do have some initial picks coming in from both the sides here. Two players fall. We have pretty close as of now. We have the team of Galleries gonna be on the offensive side first. We have in this match itself, we have Babs in a very good angle with that escape ward making the approach from the broken wall itself. Finds one onto Mihawk is gonna get shut down right after. We do have a life advantage and life favor in the team for the team of Galleries as of now. We have Trace coming in, Abyss and Hen. Like we were saying, Hen is sniping here and Abyss is there to give him competition.
Okay, there to give them competition. We'll see who wins the bout of the snipers here. On a smaller map, Raid would definitely warrant a sniper. Here, it could go either way. First tick of progress comes through. Waves of plays have been made. Godlike hold their own. They don't have the life lead, but they do have the decency of knowing that 49 seconds separates them from victory here, as long as they can get this player out of the objective. The QXR, we saw it yesterday. Didn't think we'd see much more. Yeah, the Quaxer. We love to see it. Foki running and gunning. They got a 7 life lead. They got time stop. A looks like it's going to be a freebie as well. They're going to get a connection over to B. This might be a lost round.
Not the best spread from Hen over there, unable to get a single kill, but here still the last 5 lives remaining for God, like basically an SND for them. Cannot afford to lose a single life here because I think that's not gonna be happening. This is going to be more than likely to be a first round for the team of Galleries, especially when they've captured the A site. And look at the lives just not stopping here. The kills come in from the team of Galleries, and it's already 1-0 on the scoreboard.
Chat, if your team doesn't win, this is still a double elim tournament, so have no fears. We will more than 99.9% chance that this matchup will happen again in the grand finals. I can almost guarantee you it. I know I've lied to you a lot in the past, but I promise you I'm on the redemption tour. Hen, let him have it. Finds his 11th and does pop the EMP. Foki letting him have it as well. Tempest out. EMP dumped. They are running through this roster. Godlike panicking. We'll see if they can get a grip on here, as they have been stuck at a spawn for the longest. Might be able to find a little bit of ingress there onto the A site.
Yeah, Viper did pop his Tempest. Not a lot of kills we see inside the kill feed. Does find one on to Mihawk over there. We still got like this time around having that life advantage, unlike the first round which we saw. And we do have Tempo might be making approach from this broken wall here. Finds that kill on to Abyss here with the sniper. I'm not sure if you want to position that sniper or maybe approaching over there, but we have a team of Godlike here already captured A side 2/3 of the way. Gonna get that full control if none of the players make an approach from the team of Galleries, especially when they have a 5 life disadvantage, and it's just going in the favor of Godlike as of now.
Oh, big kill there, too, in the middle of the map. B is starting to finally heat up. Does continue with the sniper. Viper on 12. Sniper bout, Hen is certainly winning. But as of right now, B's contributing much better than we expected, as Hen is going to be able to find him and shut him down. The trade Skull Guy, the man with the plan. 13v7 now is a minute and 33 on the clock. A capture is certainly looking like it might be inevitable. This round, though, is going to be a TDM.
Yep, looks like a redemption round for the team of Godlike here. What we faced in the first round, with how the team of Galleries were performing about 4 to 11 lives here, and Godlike in a much better position. We should be seeing a 1-all on the scoreboard here, and Hen unable to trace that and prevail. Finds a lovely 2. Foki finds that trade itself, a 2v10 itself. Skullji attempted to get that headshot kill, and no, we will be seeing another round. A second round in the favor of going in the team of Godlike.
There we go. And the good thing to note, too, here is we've got 4 operators on the left-hand side of our screen, and we got 1. What was a very dominant first-round offensive approach might be a blender of a round if set properly. Godlike might be able to put them in a little bit of a chokehold. We'll see big kills coming through. The operators making their way on through as well. That's 3 popped almost instantly.
Yep, and 27 to 25, pretty close as of now. Tempo does make that approach. He's gonna be able to shut down Skullji. We have Abyss with Annihilate. Trout is getting a few shots from behind here, unable to actually get a lot of feed over there with the Annihilator. He should be moving in, but Prevail on the other hand, that approach with the R9 wouldn't be able to keep it up, wouldn't be able to get it going here. Viper, like I said, it's side the blue is gotta be the center of attention, just like we were talking about, but no value out of that Tempest is not, that shot isn't gonna land. What an tough situation. Forky managed to find the clear, and the Quaxer, I don't know why. Is it it's not the best SMG out there. I mean, Switchblade is outperforms it every single way. Maybe the enhanced bolt does give it some sort of advantage, or maybe it's banned in WC. I don't even remember if it's allowed or not.
Your guess is as good as mine. I mean, when it comes to the metas, I'm used to seeing what I'm used to seeing right here. I'm not used to seeing this fight back at a godlike here in this series so far. They found a little bit of time on their hands. Can't give away the keys to the streets, though. Pabs found his connection over towards the B site. They instantly shut him down, so 13 seconds left to go. A dream. 5-life lead.
Oh!
But they gotta be flawless, and Foki is gouging them.
12-5, just 5 lives remaining, and with just 2 seconds more and no progress on any of the objectives, A or B, this is going to be another round for the team of Godlike here. One more needed to finally win a match in this BFF series and still being alive and maybe have a shot of coming back from here on.
I'm not going to speak too far. I didn't lie to chat way too much tonight. I don't want to continue to do so and do it on their favorite team. This one, not over with quite yet. Big harsh bloods coming through in twos. The nade, devastating. Pabs now giving a taste of their own medicine. He's got 16. He's looking for more. On the flip side of things, you've got a monster in Viper with 22 as well. Skull Guy been roaming the map very swiftly as well with that SKS roll. Got back alley control, and they're looking to push a little bit of a spawn trap in their own.
Yep, as you can see, the minimap itself, we do have the godlike players scattered all over the place here. I think some of the players do make an approach on the back alley, but a clean, you can say, wipeout comes in from the team of Galleries, and not a lot of life advantage ahead with the Annihilator. This is gonna be another problem now for the team of Godlike. He's gonna put the spot trap in a base with the perfect time here. Finds attempts to go for the third inside the back alley, but Tempo from the back alley approach, and Warden wins that. Huge kill comes in from him with that switchblade. Slight peek is gonna do it, but when it comes to overall life advantage, Galleries is just ahead, and look at this. We just might be seeing a spawn trap.
Might be. They got back alley control. They're looking to get the Pence approach. Skull Guy going to shut down Hin. That is going to be great. Now they have to worry about the players who may or may not be in Delhi. Bees opening up with one, but it's swiftly met with two more. Viper going to get outgunned Mihawk on a spree. And certainly, we are going to overtime. 3v13. Who will have the offensive-defensive approach rotating into it? Bar Miracle. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, they don't exist here on this map. 10 seconds left to go. Prevail. Oh my god, just going to take a few to go. Hitting the drive-through before he heads home. Finally going to be dealt with. There it is. Round 5. We are heading to start of a reverse sweep or a complete sweep done. Glorious only needing one more round to shut this one out.
Yep, do or die for both the teams here. Godlike really needs to come through if they want to stay alive in this BO5. Otherwise, it's a 3-0 victory here coming in from Galleries. But we have the team of Galleries here on the offensive side for this final round here. And Godlike is going to be defending with Skulji on the double window top with the War Machine out in his hand. Doing the best here. Not letting the players here make those approach on the B side itself. The smokes go down. And this is just going to be extremely close. Hen.
Oh,
he's still going.
Buddy.
Again, a 3 from him, and potentially would have gotten that 4th maybe with a machine pistol, but a cover from his teammate, and Pabs using that SKS like a, I don't know, a shotgun in close range. 19-25 Galleries in a much better position, and look at the feed. It is just in the favor, and we have 2 operators out, and Abase and Prevail doing the best for their team.
Hold the phones. 45 seconds of Bees. Annie out, shutting down the momentum. They are trying to get back out of spawn. Tempo and Mihawk looking to slide on through. A Bees hits the follow up, make it 2. Not going to be enough for the third. Pap's going to be able to shut him down. Opens up a lane of what could be a promise break on towards that A side. Pabs reeling it back in to Viper, the first man through. He's the tip of the spear. He's shutting him down. That's 2. Make it 4. The light up of the feed. 4 in it. And the lead back in the hands of Godlike. They might have done it.
There's a good chance, yes. We're moving to map number 4 here. And wow, done. Huge kill. And look at this. The lives are just falling in from galleries here. Viper, we do have a Tempest out from him. Gets a 2.
Best
The
Tempest
value
he's
is
had.
coming in from all the operators. This was a massive, you could say, a play from the team of Godlike with just 2 more seconds here. Tempo gonna be the only one inside the, you could say, A side, capturing it. Last 5 lives. Approach is
Wait,
there. Base with the sniper shot,
that's
and
it.
Viper finishing off with the Pred missile. And we have Godlike taking the victory.
Okay, taking the victory. You say it so lightly. They take it, baby. The reverse sweep starts here, ladies and gentlemen. Glorious fall 3-2 there in the control. Let's get a round of applause. You can hear, I don't know if everybody can hear me, man, but I was clapping my hands off. I didn't want this series to be done in 3-0. I didn't mean any disrespect to Glorious when I say that. But I mean, let's be real. This is going to be the rivalry in India from here into the end of, what is going to be one of the best competitive seasons, it seems like, of all Call of Duty Mobile. I'm here for it, and I need to see more than 3 maps.
Play from Abyss in the last game, dude, with the Annihilator, shutting down 4 players over there near the tractors, you could say. Really just gave them the advantage. And overall plays from Warden and all the operator value that came from Godlike in the last round just were on point and not giving a lot of opportunity to the players of the team of Galleries. Just playing, maybe, what do you say, running and gunning? How do you say it? I don't even know what your terms are.
Running and I mean, I would just make up stuff on the fly. I just kind of say what comes up off the cuff. Sometimes it sounds
But
good.
yeah.
Most time it sounds bad. I apologize, but hey, I'm enjoying myself. Hope you guys are too. This one's not done yet. All right, we are out for blood. We're out for vengeance. Godlike, live to see another game. As we take a look at the post-action report, who popped off? We talked about the battle of the snipers earlier on. It maintained itself and consistent across the board. Hand started great and ended great too. Definitely won that war or battle, but did not win the war. Obviously, Godlike getting the better of him. And man, I had to say something negative about Viper in that last game to him for him to pop off 36 and 23. Brothers got that dog in him, Chet. He is the man.
Literally making up for the last, you can say, 2 to 3 games he was playing against your guy. He's not performing at his best, but here, just back on his feet and just showing what he's capable of. But in general, we have, and overall, this felt like a pretty close match in general. But Galleries, on the other hand, if I had to ask you when it was 2 all on the scoreboard, what team were you expecting was gonna take the victory here?
I mean, based off that first round and how things looked, it looked promising for Glorious there in that control. But you started to see Viper and crew come to life. That is where things started to change. B's obviously handling his weight, didn't necessarily need to sling it as much. As long
Yep.
as he's having some impact on the map, like we saw on the last few kills that came through with his Annihilator, was huge. I will say this about Viper too. He did that amount of damage and had like 2 or 3 very bad Tempest pops. I'm talking about,
Yeah.
I mean, just detrimental that could have lost him the game. But when it mattered the most, he clutched up for the boys and popped off with a huge Tempest spree, the best one he had, and it was at the right time. It was perfection. So I would say, with that being said, that operator usage in the last round definitely swung, the favor back into Godlike's hands. So I'm just happy we're here to see another map.
Yep, probably the first time in you can say yesterday and today we are getting to see a map 4 for the first time inside of this tournament.
Let's go.
We are moving towards Arsenal Hardpoint, and I am not so sure about this map. It's all about early rotation and having those controls, and galleries were pretty strong and combined. But Arsenal is a very different game mode, and some of the hardpoints are inside, and most of them are pretty, I would say, maybe outside itself. I don't even remember, but let's see what happens. Would it? You want to make any assumptions or anything else that with the overall playstyle these two teams have, which might have a upper hand in this hardpoint match we're going into?
Well, this is a completely different map than what we saw in the combine, and where you saw Godlike get gouged earlier on. I don't think you're going to necessarily see that here early on as you would have saw. The combine got closer towards the end. I'm expecting this one to be close neck and neck from beginning to end. It's all about who's going to get this early advantage on the P1 site, though. 90% of the time, the teams that dominate on Arsenal map have exceptionally great map control on the P1 lab control, and they just seem to know how to manipulate the play style and able to take advantages off the rip. From there on out, it's difficult to determine who's going to get there. Even if you do have spawns, they can change real quickly, and then you can spawn right in front of people too on that P2 rotation. So P1 has been the difference maker, and P4 as well too. So however you play those two, I'm going to give the advantage to.
Okay, that sounds pretty good, basic. But let's see how that goes. We should be moving into our last match. I think we're gonna give the teams a little break, maybe a 1 minute or 2 minute, then we'll start the match. But how do you like the map Arsenal? As in, if I had to ask you, do you prefer it? Do you wanna like, you feel like casting in the map of Arsenal? Do you like how it is in general, or no?
With the exception of the spawns, it's a great map. It's wide open. It's the biggest one Call of Duty Mobile has. It has phenomenal potential. Granted, some of these spawns are literally right in front of people at times on P2. It has the potential to be a great one. We haven't seen Godlike play it greatly in their time. As a matter of fact, I think one of the things that we assumed is they would ban it, but it's not the case. It's in the map pool, and I'm assuming that this is going to be a map selection from the side of Galoris, which ultimately might give them the upper hand. Let's see how it plays out now. Is game 4 reverse sweep happening, or we're going to go ahead and shut this one out?
Already a strong start from the team of Godlike. We have seen 4 players fall from the team of Galleries. Prevail getting a 3 off the start here with that R9. Already capturing the points. The team of Godlike here. Warden finding a 2 with the... Okay, Abyss. And again, wait, 2 with the melee. On point, 40-6, and they are still in control. Not ready to give up this first OBJ just yet.
Yo, bro has not gotten any single gun kills yet. He is melee king. What the melee? What the hell? Okay, that didn't hit as well. Never mind. What's hitting right now like a Mack truck? Godlike, 27 points off the rip. It is a split approach here now. It's not a complete dominance from either team. The map on its head, though, Galoris do have the advantage as far as the rotations for new. Mixie P1 leading us to a very antsy P2 rotation. Now we'll see if Godlike can get the break here early on.
Yep, the team of Galoris, yes, they do have the early rotations with spawn control here. Yes, not sure about the OBJ because it is being contested by the team of Godlike. The smokes go down and not a lot of vision here for either of the teams. And when it comes to overall performance as of now, you can see the minimap, it is just being contested here. The entire OBJ is by all of these players, and the kill feed is just moving here for both the teams. Tempo finally getting rid of the final player here from the team of Godlike, and he is going to go for that early approach, and we have Prevail still going at it, and Tempo from behind finishes him off. We have trades coming in from all the sides.
Yep, absolutely. P2 again, very mixy. Godlike doing a great job of mitigating some of that damage by getting some early contest time. Lead not going to be out of the hands. They're going to get the early rotation. Viper with a last-ditch effort going to be able to find us a nade shot, but you can pretty much see the efforts towards this P2 site gone and dusted. Here comes the first operator for Viper as he's going to go ahead and opt the pop. Pabs in response to as well, looking to go ham for their teams. The setups for Viper. He's going to go ahead and find a 2, make it 3. As the point blank shuts them down, the claw trying to get some ricochet damage, but so far so good. The early rotations panning out for the time being, but we got a little bit of a breakdown in the spawns, as well as situational awareness. Here comes Galoris.
The timing is just not going to work over there for Viper here, but Warden on the other hand finds a 5 here, gets a complete wipeout here for the team of Galoris, makes an entrance, finds another, still going. The EAP is ready for him, ready to use. Bread is out, finds one over here with Skulji getting some value of that War Machine as well on the side here. With look at Warden, he is, I don't know, God knows, or a 10 kill streak or something like that. He went absolutely huge with that equalizer value, and the score right now 63-61, and Galoris again about to make this comeback.
I'm about to make the comeback, but I'm very much so questioning that that operator pop there. The equalizer could have gone big. Viper trying to go big, trying to saddle up for new. Does get shut down. Warden trying to pick up the slack. Does find Foki. Mihawk says, open the door, buddy. Oh! Shuts him down. Pabs there quickly for the trade. Tempo not trying to insert himself in the equation. Gets lost in the sauce. It is still a toss-up. Godlike going to be able to win the first wave of gunfights. And yeah, that's going to be the early set. Early rotation paying dividends, gunfights going in their favor. They might be able to light up the feed. We'll see if they can continue on with it.
The team of Godlike, they were in full control, but a retake coming in from Gallery is absolutely no problem for them. Viper again, maybe can approach from these automatic doors itself. Prevail finds one, is gonna get shut down by Mihawk. He knows where the players are spawning here from the team of Godlike, and Galleries again gonna be getting inside of the lead. Right here, Viper with that approach again from the window here. Side by side, two of the players approach. Warden is gonna be there with the support itself, but Hen finds a 3. Still gotta be inside. The OBJ still standing strong and getting those final scrap points, and Galley is gonna be touching the 100-point mark before the team of Godlike.
Yeah, Godlike in trouble right now. They're gonna have to make the journey all the way to new, trying to contest all the way through as well. First wave incoming. 3 seconds for the hills pop. It is a lineup of blue here on P5. First set of hills. I said it was going to be close, but this could be a game changer. Warden needs to find somebody. He's in the vent. We got an imposter on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. And Galoris are exposing them for what it's worth. Godlike still putting up a hell of a fight. First wave dusted. Blue has lit up the scorecard, but it is going to be finally some kills coming in for Godlike to get the ingress. They're shut down. Second wave yet again denied. Galoris continuing to run away with the lead. Wait, okay.
That was a pretty good try here from Viper with that aim trance, unable to confirm that second kill here, but Galoris with that complete spawn control and OBG control right now. Skulji spamming that war machine inside the OBG, trying his best to clear it out. Those trophies are going to be stopping his shots here. And on the other hand, we have Viper with the approach with the Tempest. The 180 turn onto Mihawk is going to be able to shut him down. Tempo with that switchblade approach. The final hope here from the team of Galoris. And yes, he does come through. The final scrap points are going to go in the favor of Galoris as of now. And back to the first hard point where we did see how dominant Godlike was.
We'll see if they can continue to press forward. Operator out of the equation there as the equals would have been great. Not the case. See it blue in the feed. Tempo looking to feed himself. Death Machine's dead. Trades through 1 for 1, but the advantage still in favor of Galoris as well as that lead. They've got 45 seconds to capitalize on it. Gotta hop on the hill. Warden playing a great from a distance. Is going to be able to provide a little bit of lane, but the contest is going to come through, and Galoris just not going to allow them to go ahead and capture these easy points. They don't need to be aggressive, but they will get if they have to.
The scoreboard is just moving for Galoris. They are just not going to be stopped capturing those points here. They do have quite a bit of a lead here, and Godlike going to do their best. They are in control of the OPJ as of now, but Foki with that iron approach only going to be able to fight one here. The smokes go down. Skulji unable to land those shots here. And okay, Tempo with the perfect timing again, and the OBJ still be contested. As you know, we are almost done with the first hill for the second time, and if you see here, look at... Wait, who is actually going for that long rotation? That is probably gonna be... Wait, Skulji! 3-piece comes in from him, and we have... I think Hen or maybe who is it? I unable to spot his name, but he did go for a long rotation. But Godlike, on the other hand, they know for a fact that the team of Galleries are going to basically try to take the spawn and the OBJ from them. So making sure, checking those angles and still staying alive.
Yep, still staying alive now as we get geared up. 40 seconds left to play. First 2 waves shut down, spawn solidified. Operators are out. Claw at the hands. Prevail going to get shut down. Not a lot of kills to show for it. The hop down for Pabs, he's going to get sniffed out. Player number 4 is going to be dealt with in Foki. And that is pretty much going to be the lead being disappeared at the moment. It is going to be Godlike might be able to take it back in their control, but the plethora of kills come through for Pabs and Hen alone. They are going to claim their lead and continue on with it as we have 5 seconds left to go, and it is still a contest coming through in blue.
Godlike, even the team of Galleries having a decent amount of lead here by 50 or 60 points, Godlike still found a way to make this comeback happen, and we have some sort of advantage still here going in for Galleries as they do have rotations. We have a base with the Death Machine, no value to be seen here. The timing is not going to be favoring a Hen. Takes down the player here before he gets shut down. 158, 142 on the scoreboard, and we have you can say control back at the favor of Godlike, where Viper needs to go huge as of now with the Tempest. Finds 2 or 2 Babs at Folk. He gets a third, shuts down Tempo, and a 6 feed by the way by the Viper here from the team of Godlike, and we have Gallery still inside of the lead.
Yeah, all those kills didn't help him out though. You saw it flipped them on its head. You kill everyone instantly. You push up too aggressively. It don't pan out. Tempo, making you eat your words. Does not expect Skullguy to be there. He is going to be able to find the kills, but the damage has been done. The lead's still in the hands of Galoris, and they'll continue to press the agenda now as they go ahead and saddle up for that early rotation. P4 can be very, very difficult to break, but a good opener there for Warden. Folky gonna get shut down. We start to see a little bit of hope here for Godlight. Let's see if they can get this early break.
Viper playing the spoiler here, but still Pabs able to shut him down. 177 to 166. We do have a Tempest out as well. Takes down Prevail, and we have Skullgy make that approach, but no hope. That XF4 is not going to be your best option. Their best friend in close range, and Viper finding that kill with the trophy system. I haven't seen that before. I mean, it's been quite a while. But Death Machine in the hands of Mihawk gonna be pre-firing. He knows where the players are. One by one is gonna be shutting down. And we have huge kill comes in from Skullgy. Finds a third as well, all to Tempo. He's still going. The 200-point mark has been achieved by the team of Glorious.
This is a panic pop. It's got to go big here. Doesn't find... Oh, the post-mortem two-piece. Doesn't matter. The last 20 seconds still being lit up there for Galoris as they are able to prevail through, and the brakes just have been shut down left, right, front, and center. Godlike down to their last stand, last 30 seconds needed for the boys of Galoris to win this series and shut it out. Godlike not again getting the early rotation to P5. They're going to be fighting off their back foot, and it's all dependent on Warden to stay alive. He's got 40, but he needs to be a distraction on the back line.
The feed again is like 3 kills from Glorious instantly over there. They have control. They are still fighting for it. In terms of spawns, we have Godlike finally getting that spawn advantage here. They are going to be basically trying their best to not let the team of Glorious actually get inside the OBJ here. The smokes do go down. Skullgy make that approach. No predators to be seen here, but Mihawk, or we can say Prevail, yes, does take out his claw here, and no freaking way. Tempo just in time. Viper again for the Tempest here for the, I don't know, 5th or 6th time. We can see inside of this map here, unable to connect those first 3 shots here. Finds the 4th here, gets onto Mihawk, and 231 to 190 with just 15 seconds left. The team of Gallery is getting that retake. I don't know what to say.
I'll tell you what, it's still not over with yet. Skullguy and crew, they are here. We are guaranteed a 3rd set of hills. Will it end on P1, or will we see a 2nd or 3rd P2? Pabs is already there. Here comes the light up of those doors. He finds the 1st. Mihawk able to shut down 2. Folky there with the claw as well. Could be the beginning of the end. Godlike following Skullgy. Able to find 2, but is it enough?
No freaking way. There are no operators ready for the team of Godlike, and 2 out for the team of Galoris. And I think we just might be looking at the very end as 248 to 49, and we have ourselves the winner of this BO5 Galoris with a whopping score of 3-1. What a game.
What a series. Galoris came out the gates swinging. A dominant performance in the Combine. A tooth and nail fought victory in the Search and Destroy. Got their butts handed to them in that 5th round in the Control, but boy, did they step up when it mattered the most. I was wrong. I said P1 and P4 would be the difference maker in this game, and it was obviously P5. That's where, you know, a majority of the bulk was gathered for the side of Galoris. That 2nd time around, you started to see the weight being slung, and it was forcing their hands. Obviously, Galoris taking this one in a pretty epic fashion, but a very hard-fought battle for the side of Godlike. They are not done, Chad. They still have a second chance opportunity, as this is a double elim bracket.
I mean, that was a very good move from the team of Galoris to actually not like contest in the P5 and just go with the early rotations back to P1. They knew for a fact they need a couple of points. If they have early rotations, they have full control, they have operators ready. It should be an easy win for them. And yes, right calls did matter. And overall, I think performance-wise, Galoris individual gunfights, I think it was just in their favor today. What do you think about it?
It's clear. I mean, the signs were all there early on. You know, you set your foot down, you say, we're not going to take it. And then on top of that, to add insult to injury, you win the Search and Destroy too as well to go along with it. So you go up quick 2-0 against the team that wouldn't say, I mean, Learn said it yesterday. They can let their emotions get the best of them. I don't think their emotions got the best of them today. I think they still look resilient, but it can, you know, sway you a little bit in how you play and how things, uh, transverse throughout a map. Obviously, Bees didn't have his best hardpoint performance in the first game. I'm not putting that loss on him at all. I'm just stating the facts. But he picked up the slack throughout the series. It just wasn't a collective effort at the end. So, very very hard fought victory for Glorious. Is they take down obviously one of the best teams in all of the world.
Yep. I want to take a look at the scoreboard though. I'm very much excited to see the scoreboard because this was a pretty long game, and I think we have had quite a few kills. Yeah, maybe some 50 bombs we get to see. And yes, we do have Mihawk almost touching that 50, by the way, from the team of Glorious. And Skulji here with the highest from Godlike with 46, almost also reaching that 50. Pretty good game, winning the series. And when
I
it
mean, yeah,
comes to
we got to get
overall
used
objective,
we
yeah,
got to
go
get
ahead.
used to battles like this, man. This is, I mean, you're gonna win some, you're gonna lose some. This is one of the days that Glorious just, as you mentioned it, and they just had it on their side, and it started out early. Mihawk, when he is determined to win, dude, he is one of the hardest guys to kill. I'm pretty sure he's going to be your MVP for this series, just based off of what he did in the search and destroy, as well as the hard points. Um, I mean, staking his claim early on, very, very greatly. But overall, a great team effort from both sides.
And the War Machine value as well from Skulji was on, but wouldn't be able to stay. But yes, this is going to be for our second BO5 series for today, and very much excited for the next one. But we can take a break for a few minutes. I think we deserve it. We have been here for quite a few
Oh man,
time. I mean, few hours, I would say, not even minutes.
yeah, dude. Let's take a short intermission, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll have maybe an interview and then some breakdown of the series, and then some more action to continue on here for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. This is the summer split one qualifier, double elimination style. We still have more action to show. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
fucking thing. Now my bitch up. Shit like a fucking bank.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A
Oh.
little bit of an extended break, but hey, after that one, everybody needed to get put on ice. Am I right there? That is not the end of the line for Godlike, though, if you're a fan of them, which I know a majority of you are. I see you out there. They will still have a chance to fight it out here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship Summer Split #1 qualifier double elimination bracket. As I mentioned earlier, A9, we got an opportunity for, another chance to see them in a grand finals potentially, as long as Godlike stays flawless from here on out.
I mean, I'm just thinking about the team is going to be facing off against Godlike in the lower brackets. They're not going to be happy. But either way, it had to be Godlike or maybe Galleries. So it is what it is. But apart from that, yeah, I am. Let's see. I'm very much interested to see the scoreboard because we have the
Oh.
MVP that is going to be Hen from Galleries.
All right. I spoke maybe just a little too quickly. I didn't realize how much of an impact he had on the map. I know in game 1 he was balling out with the AR, and I said, he was impactful both in the search and destroy. His AR is not necessarily a strong point. He proved me wrong in both sets. So 138 kills to 106, 18,376 score. Crazy 4-map spread for the man. Even popped off when they lost in the control too. If you remember the sniper battle, dude dropped 29
Yeah.
on standoff.
His performance in SND Meltdown and in Control was just impeccable over here. And we have Viper with MP. Okay. After having a rough start, still managed to keep it. Wait, 122 kills? Okay,
Dude,
I
that's
think
great. That's got to be wrong. Hen doesn't have his stats accurately portrayed because he had 18,000 scores,
Yeah.
so that's half. I'm assuming he had 130 something. I know we just saw it, but I'm so like goldfish brained right now, dude. I'm fried. I'm rotten.
I mean, apart from this, I think we can safely say Hen, with all the MVPs we have seen in the 2 days, he had the most amount of kills with 138 to himself. And then we have Mihawk in second with 129 and 128 with Tempo from the team of Galoris.
Absolutely. There it is. The spread there. Viper, even with a slow start, able to pull up the slack. Warden started strong, finished strong. Wasn't able to capture, I guess, as much objectives. Maybe the assists were the difference. Definitely, as I'm taking a look at it, that makes sense. But yeah, top 5 fraggers out on the open. Mihawk right there alongside Hen. 129 kills. Tempo 128 did his thing. Came through, and the rivalry here in India has just begun. The tweet for Mihawk earlier stated, "It starts today." Well, guess what? It is certainly not done. We still have 3 more weekends of summer open qualifier splits to go through, and that's massive prize pool of $5,000 each weekend. And right now, Galoris taking the lead in the series count, as well as moving on to what is going to be the upper bracket
ETS.
qualifiers, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Let me take a look at it. If you're trying to keep up with me as well at home, make sure you go to the website, playmobile.gg. That will give you all of the information that you need. And we won't even spare you any more details. We're just going to show you the upcoming matchup that will be here momentarily. ETS versus Insight right around the corner, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Call of Duty Mobile here. The Call of Duty Mobile World Championship continues on when we get back from a short break. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we had a short intermission followed up by a little bit slightly longer, but have no fear. The action will ensue here as we are gearing up for day 2 of the Summer Split 1 qualifier. A9, talk to me, buddy. We saw the champions go down here in round number 1. We are expecting them to make a bounce back. Glorious, so standing strong as India's number 1 team as of right now. Oh, that's going to get me roasted in chat, by the way.
Yeah, maybe, but right now we're focusing on ETS versus Insight. You want to share about what happened with Insight on the back end, Insight versus Accelerate, or no? Should we just leave that out?
No, you could go ahead and absolutely say it. And if they're following along in the bracket at playmobile.gg, they already know there was a 3-0 Insight beat. Who?
Accelerate.
That's it.
Yes,
man.
guys.
That's the one.
A 3-0 against a team like Accelerate. Inside, I don't know. They must be cooking something here. But against ETS, let's see if it goes. I don't know. In the previous matches and scrims, I've seen these two teams go pretty neck to neck. But first, we have Summit Hardpoints. Our yes, we are gonna be losing our voices here because the match is gonna be pretty fast here, just like we saw in Godlike versus Galleries. This is a close range map in general.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, dude. It's going to be a lot of back and forth, just like we'll see in the Slums Search and Destroy. This matchup has potential to go to distance. God, I'm praying it doesn't, because this is definitely my last series of the day as I get prepared for North America coming up here momentarily. I think they start in about 3 hours. No, not even like 2.5 hours, and I'm going to be absolutely cooked. I'm going to be fried today, and then we come back here and clock in early tomorrow. I'm good.
Don't leave me out. It's my last match as well for this broadcast, so I'm not doing any more if you're not with me. But yes, guys, this is potentially going to be our last BO5 of the day. Just like yesterday, we only had 3, and we have 3 again. But for tomorrow, the timings are going to be around 3 p.m., not in the evening. We started around 6, 7, right? Indian time for us, and probably like 8, 9 for Verdict. But guys, tomorrow is going to be 3 p.m. in the afternoon that we are going to be starting. So make sure to join at that time. We will have our finale and final matches, right? For our day, our first qualifiers of Summer Split, right?
Yep, last day is going to be just 3 matches. It is going to be the winners finals, it's going to be the losers finals, and then it's going to be a best of 7 grand finals. If you're banking on your team to win, you got to lock in and make sure that you are 100% here. Check the bracket at playmobile.gg. Check the action here now as we're getting geared up for our 3rd and final series of the night. Who's booking their tickets to the winners finals? Is it Insight or is it Elite Titans? Let's find out now as the Doof is going crazy in P1.
Yep, ETS in Inside, the first match of this BO5 series, Summit Hardpoint. We did have an early fix here with the R9. Abyss finding a 3, by the way, over there. We do see a trades coming in, and huge kill comes in from Abyss, winning that gunfight and jumping down to every bottom here. And let me tell you, Inside overall have been on a roll. They have been performing really well in terms of overall performance. But ETS, on the other hand, just as much capable of as Insight is. And are we seeing stems being used here?
Oh, I'm not the guy to ask that question to, but I am here for all the diversity. And well, right now, Sten's not getting the job done here on the objective. As you can see, the lineup there from Elite Titans standing firm here in this open computer room. Abyss, Master, Zyro, Cravings, and Griffin, the starting roster on the left-hand side. You got Sound, Septic, Saksham, Schmeedy, and Limon. Should be an interesting series, say nonetheless. P1's down to Dustin, very mixy, 29-19. Heading over to Scaffolding for New.
I love the accent, by the way. I love how you pronounce Shmiti. Sounds very catchy. Yep. No, Shmiti. Sounds very catchy. But here, 26-32, and we are looking at our second objective here, which, like the first one, it goes pretty back and forth here. Not a lot of advantage is to be seen by either of the teams here, but Abyss with the equalizers here finds a pick over there, and we have Cravings as well with the War Machine. Probably gonna be shooting that over the second OBJ and entirely in general should be clearing it out, but we do have trades here. Master finding the 2, and the feed is just completely blue here. Sound getting a 2, and we have Smithy and Zyro here exchanging those R9s in general. Those definitely doing some work. 45-39 on the scoreboard and pretty neck to neck as of now. We are going to the third OBJ, which in general is a money hill, and early rotations with spawn control is gonna favor the team of Insight.
Yeah, this is going to be an uphill battle here for the side of ETs. What are we doing here? The late rotations, 2 done. Dusted is Sound finds 6 in the feed. Finally, he's going to be answered for. Backline still in blue as Sound holding the fort down. ET's trying to strike, but there goes the ops on the left-hand side of the screen, shutting down everyone into oblivion. As Septic is going on a spree. 13 in his name as well. Make it 14. Hello, gonna get some help from the claw. That is great operator usage. Floodgates now trying to open up on the left-hand side of the screen. It ain't happening. This is ET's getting put into a blender here on P3.
Absolutely, double the points and Inside giving no opportunity or no chance to the team of ETS to get inside and basically get this retake here. Abyss in the cable, you can say cable car did manage to find a 2-piece over there. But yes, I think ETS has just totally given up. They don't want the scrap points. They will have an early setup on the next B4, which should be grant them this comeback against the team of Inside. With Team Inside already reaching that 100-point mark here. Master with the Tempest. Master goes absolutely crazy, by the way, what I have to tell you. But okay, Lemon, never freaking mind. Just want to say, I kind of jinxed it over there. He literally just spread Caleb over there, but no worries. We have Zyro making an approach with the claw and is gonna get shut down. The performance and we don't see a lot of operator value coming in from both the teams in general, the players.
Yeah, I'm definitely seeing a lot more out of Insight. Elite Titans kind of lost here in the sauce. They got the spawns, couldn't capitalize on anything. That's going to be the last player left standing on this side of the map. Snowside, Lemon clears Chet. He's that guy. 2-piece to his name. Going to continue to hold the fort down. Here comes the Doof Doof. Oh my God, Zyro, get back into the weight room, buddy. Get your gunny up. That was just not it. My guy, break. Going to get shut down. The lead going to continue through Insight. Running circles around him so far in the first set of hills.
Yep, 133 to 49 Inside with all, you could say, almost a 100-point lead in their name. We have Sound, we have a Death Machine ready to go, not going to be using it. And probably, I think now is not the time instead. Back to the first OBJ where Lemon unable to confirm their kill onto Griffin here, giving away the computer control in general. Smithy here with the R9 and still able to win that against Zyro. 3-piece comes in from him. Saksham in a very good position here with that XM4. The ARs in general are, he could have a complete overview of the first objective, basically taking care of Heaven bottom and Heaven at the same time while checking the stairs and connectors. But let's see, Sound here with the Death Machine found the right time, goes basically gonna be taking out the players one by one. But wait, Abyss, huge gunfight as Speethy comes in with a trade here, War Machine of his own. And I think we should be seeing that Inside might be just taking those points here away because Griffin, on the other hand, 1 HP and ET is not a lot of advantage has been given to them, if you know what I mean.
No, not a lot of traction at all. Finally, a little bit of breathing room. Still down by about 75 as they are getting doubled up. Rotating over to New Master, trying to clear the path. Make something happen. Craven's going to be there for the last second contest. 75-150 is the official stat line. Master roaming the map, looking for anybody. Finds his first victim. Is finally going to be able to get the kill to show for it. But it's Septic in response up top. Controls that all the time. Yeah, Septic's him. He's going to be able to find a third to go along with it. He is running a rampage and a muck and inbound. Here comes the Predator missile to go along with it. Oh, wait, that was Masters. Not going to be able to find, but more than one. Still, the control going to go in favor of Insight. Z, command victory here so far. Almost 100 points now advantage. Let's see if they can continue on now. As P2 are coming to a close.
171 to 81. You have 2 operators out from the team. VTS here. Zyro with the pre-fire through the smoke and Abyss. Huge play by him. Takes down 3 players over there. Not a lot of room is been given to the team of Inside as of now. They have all been pushed back to the spot instead. And as you can see, we have a pred kill coming in from Septic here onto Zyro. And we should be moving back to the third objective, or you can say third hill, where we only see okay, Inside again with those lucky spawns. I am just gonna be pointing that out here. They are again might be having this advantage, but the stand in the hands of Septic is definitely putting in the work here, and trades do come in. We have Master 180 turn, clears the OBJ. Cravings might be making an approach from behind, but Smithy is gonna be there to back him up. His teammate is still there here, and no, the trades do come in, and the team of Inside back in control.
Back in control indeed. Schmeedy putting in work. R9 overpowered. Master gets a break. 30 seconds. Plenty of time to capitalize on. Is going to get shut down, but they have found leverage through the front, causing a little bit of a split spawn situation. Master going to hold the fort down on towards this cable cart. Spawns back in favor of blue. Only 20 seconds to capitalize off here. You got to be flawless. The flood coming through both ways. Griffin damn near gets another. Is going to get shut down, and well, with 10 seconds left to go, this is all the time in the world that you need if you're inside. You've already put yourself in a great position, but valuable time nonetheless for ETs who are now making their early rotation yet again to P4. Let's see if they can capitalize on it.
Yep, early iterations back for ETS on this P4 itself, and this comeback is possible, but not sure if they're going to be able to make it here. Inside just got to be aiming for that 250 point mark here. Septic going to make that approach, but huge two-piece comes in from Griffin here, and we see a quad kill here inside the kill feed by the team of ETS, where they will get almost a complete wipeout on the team of Inside, where Abyss is there with the equalizer, able to land those shots here. Is gonna get stunned here. He needs to get some value out of that equalizer, but I am not so sure, because Sound on the other hand with the death machine approach, gonna be fighting a 2, and a trade comes in from Master here. Septic fighting a 2 for his name. Saksham on the other hand with that A-long approach with the Tempest here, gonna be fighting a 2, 1 with a gun, 1 with his operator, and Inside are able to get this retake, with Zyro needs to get a few kills, but I don't think so, where Lemon is just gonna be shutting him down again and again.
Yep, he's the answer. He's knowing it all. Septic, though, leading the top lobby. He's questioned the stand, but buddy, has he put on a show. Last set of hills guaranteed. 18 seconds are the win conditions for the boys in blue. Insight, valuable through the first 2 set of hills. Put them in great contention to close this one out early. Septic up top. Yeah, again with equalizers. Pop, still one there in Zyro, who hadn't been great in all honesty, but is going to get shut down. So Operator's going to get burnt. Story of tales here against this Inside roster. Elite Titans just not carrying the weight that their name claims.
Yep, just 5 more points needed as of now for the team of Inside, approximately, to finish off this first match in this BO5 series here, and Lemon takes that kill here before he gets shut down, and we have ourselves the first winner of this BO5. Inside do win by approximately 100-point lead, which is massive, by the way, with how these teams perform in scrims and all. It goes pretty neck to neck. Sometimes ETS wins, sometimes Inside, but now for today on the main stage, Inside looking much better.
Dude, who put us on game with the Sten, and how come they've been so stingy with the meta? That, I mean, in his hands look crazy. I don't know what exactly he was doing with it. That was just an overall captivating performance. Inside start strong, finish strong to go along with it. You said it's dominant win, victory, just crazy all throughout that one. Started with the P3s getting locked down. They get a great connection over to P4. You're getting chained. You're down by 75 points rolling into the second set, or through the second set of hills. It got brutal. The fact that they were able to reel it back a little bit more is great, but man, you would have liked to see that one being closer earlier on.
Definitely. And I mean, we were talking about Stand, right? I think we have seen CBRs as well. And today when we were spectating Godlike versus Prodigies, I think. Or no, sorry, Xlariat versus Prodigies. It was Cliche that was using a legendary CBR. I mean, the meta is here and there. People are trying new weapons, whichever suits them, like you say. So yeah, but already a 1-0 victory, and we should be looking at the scoreboard here. Septic being the MVP from the team of Inside, and we have Abyss with 44 with the highest kills in the game from the team of ETS. Pretty back and forth here. The scoreboard looks pretty even here in terms of kills and all. We can see Griffin and Zyro did have a tough time here going in this match here. Not the best performance out of them, but I think it's just the start, and they can definitely get back on their feet and do a lot better in the further matches we're going to have, basically in different game modes like SND and Control.
Yeah, you could start to see it early on. Zyro not having an impact at all with a gun that is just absolutely broken. You know, I know that you want to play the meta, and I know that we hark on how just goddamn ridiculous that R9 is, but at some point you got to be able to provide some kind of leverage for your team. You can't be a liability. You got to be an asset. make that switch over to an SMG because Buddy was getting cooked. 24 and 42 just ain't going to cut it. 57 seconds on the hill, too. It looks like he's the OPJ guy. If you're going to be aggressive, you got to be able to back it up. And dude just was not winning those gunfights that you would normally see with an R9 user. On the flip side of things, Schmiedy was doing his thing, baby. He's plus 12, a minute 53. You got to be able to match that energy. And that was, simply the difference maker, that and Griffin.
Absolutely. And with the current performance, I mean, Summit in general is a close range map, and I think individual gunfights inside have been practicing a lot in general. I think individually, as of the players I've known, they do tend to perform a lot better. Their coordination is a lot better. And now, when it comes to SND, I think sound is the main IGL. If you don't know sound, it is Scav. Have you heard of Scav by any chance?
I have not.
In India. Okay. He's one of maybe one of the greatest IGLs we have after Lone and other T1 teams. So he has been coaching and he's been IGLing, and let's see how it goes in SND. But I'm very much excited because this time around it's not about only gunfights, it's about experience, and all the 10 players we have from these two teams are all experienced. From there, been playing for a lot of years.
You heard it here first. Slums going to be game changing here for the side of Elite Titans, or will they be down and out in the series 2-0? Obviously, the best 5 brings us a control. We're guaranteed that. Anything past that, it's going to be earned. Insight taking the early advantage, trying to book their tickets to the show. Well, they will square off potentially against the winner of, if I'm not mistaken, Glorious and Empyrean 7. So I would assume Glorious make that, but hey, we've seen crazier things happen, right?
Absolutely. And I'm not mentioning this, but I absolutely don't like Slums as a map. It's not my strong suit. I do not perform well. But here, it's not about me, it's about the teams. And I think going in this match, I think ETS just might have the upper hand because I've not seen a lot of Insight playing in Slums. So I know it could be pretty close.
Who knows? I mean, only gameplay will tell itself. Obviously, the map itself is kind of crazy. I don't know if you got a chance to watch much of the CDM, event that happened last. The wall banging spots, so you can literally bang through like 4 walls onto that B objective. It is gross.
Yeah.
And I'm not talking about like paper thin walls. I'm talking about bricks. I'm talking about foundational structures that shouldn't be, able to, shoot through. So it kind of makes this map one-dimensional, or you just risk the chance of getting bodied by someone who's not even really knowing that you're there. They just get the call out maybe, and they just start spraying and praying. And
what we saw
I wouldn't
yesterday.
say it's unfair, but it's all fair in the game, right?
You know what we saw yesterday when it was Prevail using that R9 and Warden just like all the way pushing into the double dumpsters, and just it was crazy. There's a lot of shit that happens out of this match, and yes, I think we'll be seeing some LMGs. That's going to be PKM on probably the A side, and some marksmen as well, SKS, and a sniper battle in between, which happens with the double dumpsters and graveyard entirety of the game itself. So yeah, very much excited.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get the action underway as soon as possible. Last series of the night, ladies and gentlemen. You want more action? You're gonna have to tune back in tomorrow, because guess what? The grand finals will be happening. It's best of 7. We're gonna possibly see that rematch between Glorious and Godlike. Who knows? Anything can happen from now and then. It's still early on here in the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship. This is only the first open qualifier of 2 more that you have. And teams are fighting for those coveted points, as well as that $5,000 prize pool. Let me just tell you about it. Massive each and every weekend that this is hosted. One of these teams are going to walk away with $2,500 richer, regardless. Each and every weekend.
That's a lot. For the Indonesian, that's a lot. It's approximately maybe close to 2 lakhs, or maybe more than that. But here, all the very best to the teams here, and winning against Galleries and Godlike is going to be, I think the first 2 spots just might be reserved, I think, if you know what I mean, Verdict, in terms of prize pool, because Galleries and is already won against Godlike. They are in the upper brackets, and Godlike will have no problem making it back, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't doubt their abilities at all. I think, just as, an unbiased caster, I'd like to say anything can happen. Just leave that door open and let your mind wander. Obviously, if you're a Godlike fan, you're probably raging at the screen saying, "Verdict, shut up, brother. We don't care about what you think. I don't care how unbiased you are. We want to see Godlike in the grand finals. We don't care if we don't care how it happens. We just need it to happen, and I do too. Okay, I'm a fan of the action. I want to see the best matchup possible.
And we should be getting into our SND match as soon as possible. But with how the teams are performing, right? Have you seen any moment which you say that this guy, or maybe a player which you thought that is just performing really well in the first hardpoint match itself from both Team ETS and Inside?
I mean, the stun usage out of who was that? Septic.
Septic.
Yeah,
Yep.
that guy went crazy. But Lemon, I mean, there was just so
It's
many
crazy.
impactful kills he had on the map. Dude, just
Yep.
keeping track of him on P4 is crazy. He's snow side, he's backside spawn, he's on the hill. Dude's doing pretty much any and everything that he can to go ahead and get that victory. So let's go ahead and not waste any more time. We're going to jump into the action. Match number 3 of the day leads us to game 2. It's Search and Destroy on Slums. And here comes the LMG cheese early on. Love to see it.
And Septic with that early pick. Like I said, we have an A side. PKM is going to be spammed by Septic. Let's see if we can get some trades here. And yes, we do have the team of... Wait! Okay. Trades comes in from the team of ETS. And Cravings finds another here with the sniper. The value is there. I was just about to say Griffin finds the huge, we could say, kill coming in with that SKS onto Septic. But here, a 3v4 situation, and ETS still deciding, contemplating on where to push or maybe how to play this, right? Because they do have a life advantage, and I think they're going to use it to the fullest. They have not picked up the bomb, which is, I don't know, the right move or not, because they're making an approach early on. They should be getting a pick, but Saksham shuts down Griffin here through the wall bag. Definitely spotted Lemon with that pocket marksman. And before I could complete my sentence, we have an easy first round for the team of Inside. A wipeout has been seen by even after having that life disadvantage.
Oh yeah, dude, things flipped quickly. That just tell you how things happen. The reason why they leave that bomb in spawn for a majority of the reasons is because they don't, simply want to deal with the hassle of trying to recover it if it gets, put down in a very unpredictable position. R9's coming through. I said he wasn't that good in game number 1. He's making me eat my words. The first 2 come through for him. Schmeedy, too quickly back in response.
Yep, double from his R9 too, and we have Lemon inside the blue here, gonna be making that approach here. Base rotation, that was a pretty risky one, but still worked in his favor. It's a 1v3 situation for Shmiti, as you say, and he probably needs to get an ace here, and I don't think Abyss is gonna let that happen. It's a 1-all with the scores again being equal.
Here we go. Great response back. Usually you don't see anything that quickly. After for the first 2 rounds, they're just kind of sniffing out what they can get away with. They go ahead and instantly attack that A lane or B lane site and abuse that shotgun meta, which allows them to get the bomb right into position. Smoke's going to be able to guard the path there. They're not going to be able to cross through. Lemon actually going to be able to get a tag on one, not going to be able to get the full. And Abyss going to live to see a few more seconds here in this round, maybe a few more, as Cravens and Septic both drop. We've got 1-for-1s. 4v4 style master. Oh my god, catches sound out in the open. That is not a great spot to be at.
Yep. 3v4 situation again for the team of Inside here. Saksham doing his best, taking a look over at the blue side, and that's gonna be the blue broken building. And A approach comes in from Abyss, shuts down Lemon. The sniper main falls from the team of Inside here. Saksham tried to go for a rotation back on, but Master isn't gonna be letting that happen. 2-1 on the scoreboard. ETS back in lead.
Back in the lead, back in control. 2 rounds dominating after falling flat there in the first, but hey, anything happens. Right now, slow and steady wins the race there in that third round, rather. We'll see if that's the same approach as we do see. Bombs was collected. Now they're looking for the picks to go along with it. Schmeedy drawing a line in the sand that says cross this if you might. First blood, second blood, actually. It's going to be Septic who's going to be there. And that is going to be in a great switchblade set of kills there to pretty much close out this round if Zyro doesn't do anything else about it. Whoa, what is that range? Brother.
Saksham got absolutely annihilated over there. That range on that R9, a quick double tap, and Smithy is gonna get shut down by Abyss from behind. That timing is just not gonna work out. He was checking that angle the entirety of this round itself, and just when he is not looking, he just managed to get right there in time. But anyways, it's a 2v3 situation and 40 seconds remaining. We have Sound making an approach from the first OBJ. Cravings has absolutely no idea.
30 seconds, things starting to slow down. Shots coming through. Zyro right on the opposite side. Looks for the stun. Does get the hit, but Limon is dropped in the meantime. Sounds tagged. Does get 2. Has to reach in. Pushes out. Cravings knew exactly what was going on. Does not miss when it mattered the most. And Elite Titans putting their flag in the ground here early on. Search looking a lot better than that hard point. Very commanding rounds here for the boys and Elite Titans.
2 rounds ahead as of now. We do see an aggressive B approach coming in from the team of ATS here. Okay, maybe a passive approach was really working out for them, but trying aggressive and risking it all over there with Seps. Okay, Abyss finds one onto Lemon, Sound with the trade, and we should be seeing a 1v2 for Sound itself. We're going for that rotation, finds one, and unable to finish that kill, and he is in a very rough spot. He's still unable to land those shots. Finds one, 1v1 situation, both SMGs left, a head glitch, and Abyss should be able to take it.
Well played indeed. That's great. You get the exit on the outside. You retreat to high ground. You got a heady. You force them out. That's exactly how Search and Destroy is supposed to be played. Kudos to them. 4 rounds in a row for Elite Titans, and they have stricken gold here in the first 8 rounds. Taking their fair share of it so far. We'll see how many more they can get out of it. It's Cravens and crew looking to find anybody who peeks through middle of the map, and you can see it. The defense not giving them anything to work with right now.
Trying to go for those early picks. We have Abyss all the way pushed in the blue building. He knows there is a player to his right from the team of Inside. Sound in a very good high angle here, holding that head glitch on the double dumpster, or you can say that single dumpster near the bomb site here. Abyss goes for that mid-range cover and no, unable to confirm that kill. Switchblade, not the best option to be using in long range. I mean, even after that buff, the bullet spread is just not that great. But here, we have the team of ATS still deciding on where to push. We have a mid approach coming in from maybe quite a few players here. 2 of the players have pushed. Saksham has absolutely no idea. Spots a player, and Abyss still manages to win that gunfight. Puts the team of Insight in a 2-life disadvantage.
Down taking 1 is instantly traded out. It's down to Schmiedy. Lamone there too. Big gunfight there. He's able to take the second, make it 3. Gets taken down, but it's Limon who gets the last laugh. And the bleeding has stopped. The wound's still very much so fresh. 4-2 lead, still in the hands of Elite Titans, but this first 8 rounds could leave us with a 6-2 advantage, or maybe even tied up or somewhere in between. We'll find out now as the action ensues.
Yep, nades to go. Oh my god, nades do go down here, and Griffin is gonna find a lovely 2-piece here with the nade. That trophies won't be able to protect him. The team of Insight, and the bomb is probably gonna get planted in just a second here from Griffin. Abyss, those players spotted, and Abyss still manages to win that. And we can see a 1v3 situation for Saksham here. And this is not going to be pretty for him because all the angles are being holded. We do see a player coming in from the team of ATS with a rotation. That is probably going to be Griffin. Okay, no, Griffin was on the head glitch, and Abyss from behind.
Saksham. Oh, man, that's a damn bad gunfight to take. Abyss is shooting rockets right now. It don't matter if it's at range or up close and in your face. Brother, he has been the man through the first 7 rounds, 13 to his name, averaging just under 2 kills per round with simple math. And man, odds should have told you if your teammates were calling it out. Don't push that guy. He is lethal. Septic, Stin in hand. They're getting aggressive. They said they're not taking it. Master makes them eat their words. Sound there quickly for a trade. Will he be able to get another? Griffin, what are you shooting at? Oh, it doesn't matter. Sound's the last man alive on the side of the map.
Yep, he needs to be getting this ace if he wants to win this round here. Let's see if he's able to come through. But Master, on the other hand, will have no problem actually making an approach onto him. And Cyro with that trade here. 6-2 on the scoreboard. And ETS literally just bullying inside right now. Even though the sides have been switched, let's see if we see some retaliation coming in from the team of Inside as of now.
Yo, I'm gonna need that guy who said in chat that the R9 didn't belong to Zyro, because brother, is he cooking right now? Him and Abyss combined for 23. Nobody even in double digits on the left-hand side of your screen. We flip the script now. You got to be aggressive. Insight down 6-2 here in this search and destroy. Gonna be a hell of a comeback. We'll see if they can figure things out here early on, because they cannot afford to make many mistakes.
Limon already with the first pick here. Odd to Master. We see trades come in from Griffin here. Shuts down Saksham here. Winning that SKS battle. Abyss still being patient here. He knows the players are there. Basically going to be holding those angles. Making sure not to actually overextend what he's already doing. But wait, did I just get to see a wall bang coming from Limon, and Abyss simply gets shut down over there inside of the blue. And he wasn't expecting that. And wait, that was not the peak here. Griffin is always an SKS or a PKM user checking over that broken wall, which people love to hop on. But here, a 1v3 situation for Smithy, and it's always inside. That is in clutch situations.
Okay, always clutch situations here for the boy. Can't answer the call here in round number 9. 2 rounds away. And we'll be heading to the control chat. Trust, this series getting spicier by the minute. We'll tie things up if the side of ETs can find a way to shut it out. Hadn't had a problem doing so far through these first 9. Craven's open up with 2. That's not a good sign. Attacking strats, very one-dimensional. Saksham yet again in the 1v something scenario. Yeah, it's done. That's going to be another round awarded. We're on that point.
This is not looking good for the team of Inside, because ETS, like, if my prediction was on point again. I did say that ETS just might perform better than team of Inside, because I have not seen Inside play a lot of slums here. At least never heard of it, I never casted them a lot on this, and I think this is where ETS is just shining at the moment. They're showing that they are more than capable of handling a team like Inside here. It's just not gonna be an issue for them. But here, with the round has started with 1 minute 40 seconds on the clock, they are gonna be patient. As I already getting their first pick onto Limon. The sniper fails there. Abyss picks that approach. Can he get another? Unfortunately not. Griffin on that head glitch finds a headshot here. Sound getting a 2 for his name. Actually a quad. A 1v4 comes in from Sound over there, and we have Master left with a 1v2 situation this time around. Let's see if he's able to come through.
Nate's shot's over. No one's exited. PKM, he's got 88 bullets in a dream. Saksham, the first line of defense. Oh, gonna get caught on the transition now. You ain't got time to unload that, buddy. 71 bullets, just run it. Good intuition there as a nade shot over the top, shut down. Insight, down the 1 in Sound. And SMG picked up for Master, and the clutch is bound. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're tied up 1-1, rolling into the control.
I was very much excited to see that maybe the team of its side, right? Sound in the end would have gotten an ace, but I guess not. Master is gonna be able to win the gunfight just in time. Finds a switchblade, is gonna be weapon switching, and a perfect prediction to check the first objective for hardpoint. I mean, at least that mid circle is, what is it called? The statue, I guess, or something else for. But here we have 1-1, and we should be taking a look at control. Probably this could be a close series, and potentially moving to map 5 as well. You never know.
I don't know if I can handle 2 best 5s going the distance today. Granted, I've got plenty more games to cast later on tonight. Let me just tell you, it is going to be. I'll just let you just watch it if you guys are still up. Nonetheless, we'll take a look at the after action report. Holy hell, this series getting spicier, as I said, by the minute.
Yep.
We'll see Abyss, like I said, shooting missiles, brother. 15 and 6. Where were the trades at early on? That dude just went unchecked for majority of the round. Zyro finding maximum value out of that doof. You saw it in proximity to the range is crazy.
Absolutely, Abyss with those close quarter gunfights, that SMG going for rotations really did the work for his team here. Very much important getting those rotations. And Zyro as well. Someone was questioning him about his R9 skills in the summit, but I think we are not gonna do it anymore. At least he did perform well inside. I think he just had a strong, like you can say, a lose or a soft start, as you know what people say. But Septic, on the other hand, let's just say his performance wasn't the best coming in from the team of Insight here. The Sten wouldn't be the best here. I think he was using a PKM at start. He did get the first initial pick inside of this game. But yeah, not a lot of value to be seen.
None, not at all. Absolutely. You know, in a game like this, snipers have so much impact, but on that map, I mean, neither team had really, you know, any say in the matter when you've got a guy like Zyro and Abyss who was running the map, SMG and the most broken shotgun the game's ever seen before. Of course, you don't need much value out of the LMGs. You don't need much value out of the snipers. It's just one of those ways to mitigate the damage. You know what I'm saying? So tie us all up. We'll take a look at the best of 5. Where will we be heading for our next map? Hello, beautiful Hollywood Hills of California have never looked lovelier. I did not want to see a third raid in a row. I'm not raid, but standoff in a row. I love raid or standoff. Don't get me wrong. But as far as it comes to control, raid is the better map.
I mean, personal preference here. I mean, it depends on players to player from person to person. But I don't mind both. But yes, raid is quite or the you can say more on the open side, and it is a bit longer than standoff in general. So I think yes, snipers and those SKS users really need to do something here for their teams, because SMGs are gonna be roaming around the entire map trying to feed their kills, and in general the score count, or you can say the life count, is just 30. So it is gonna matter really.
Oh no,
Those
it
rotations would
absolutely
matter.
is. Yeah. And this is a huge map, as you mentioned. It's a little more open than standoff. You only got a minute and 30 on the clock, so you have to play the objective. It is a hike from spawn to the OBJ if you're coming through it from the garage site, and it is very difficult to make that transition if you get put in a blender early on. So keys to success here, if you're either site, keep them out of garage, and you shouldn't have any problems playing an equal matchup. Chances of that happening are slim to none, dude. Control and spawn trapping though are just, I mean, in Call of Duty Mobile, go hand in hand like peanut butter and jelly, dude. It's just, you can't name a better combo. It just happens.
Absolutely. I think having that mid control of the map is also very important. It just help you to get around the map way faster and getting those early rotations, if it's A side or B side, or maybe pushing into the kitchen when you're on the offense side. So yeah, we will see which team takes it, but I cannot say, like I've always mentioned that control is, I do believe it's a mix of both hardpoint and SND, and we have inside winning the hardpoint, and SND goes in the favor of team ETS. So really won't be assuming anything. But still, with the overall performance as you have seen, I mean, over the, I would say, year at least, I think I just have to go with Inside for this one. If you know what I mean, would it?
Oh, that's fair. I mean, the Gunnies were hot in game 1. Granted, the search and destroy was not even close. I think I'm gonna have to contradict you here. I think I got to favor Elite Titans. The open playstyle seems to favor their flow of game. And since it's not Summit that's up close and personal, I'm thinking we're going to see the exceptional gunplay out of the long and mid range, the SKS, the immediate impact of what a spawn trap could look like. And surely enough, Master is going to find a 2-piece. 6 kills to 1, make it 9-2, and this is getting very ugly very quick.
Absolutely. 7 lives advantage already for the team of ETS. Already the team of Inside are in a bad spot where A site has already been captured 2/3 of the way, and B is it was being captured, but I think Inside is mainly focusing on letting that A site be lost here, and just going to be protecting the B over here. But the B side has in general a lot of entry points, and I am not sure if Inside here will be able to do it, especially when they have 10 lives disadvantage, and Master with having those operators ready, about to get a kill with that bread. Yes, lands that onto Sound. I'm just not sure. This just might be a first round for the team of ETS.
It should be. I mean, first tick of progress coming through on towards the B site, and they've already captured the harder of the 2 objectives. relatively quick. Elite Titans handling business here on their opening offensive round. Sound trying to shut down the push is going to get traded out. 8v17. You can live off trades if you're Elite Titans, but you got to get the kills in twos if you are Insight. And, well, Schmiedy did find two, but is quickly traded out as Master is going to be able to find another. Sound going to be shut down to the last 5. Standing on the left-hand side of your screen. Elite Titans, a masterclass here in their opening offensive approach. You can do it by ticks or by kills. It doesn't matter at this point.
Team ETS in a much better position here. We do see trades coming in. A 4v9 situation. Abyss and Master and Zaro, the SMGs from the team of ETS, just shutting down the players from the team of Inside one by one here. Saksham all by himself makes an approach here with that SKS, and he knows for a fact this is just to just give away his life and now just save the time for all of us here. 1-0 already for the team of ETS.
Quick little hit over towards that pool side. You know, it's a hot day. You got to jump in the pool, cool off. Paid off dividends early on. That's what happens when you play the objective. Again, I mentioned you get waived off the first. It is very difficult to get back into the swing of things. And again, Elite Titans a certain dominance early on. They've got ops to go along with it too. This should be a plethora of kills that should favor them. Rips one off the heady there as the Tempest finds a second. And they're looking to put the pedal to the metal. Abyss clearing out all the damage done. Only one player to deal with on the back lines. That's going to be Saksham. He's going to be dealt, or Schmiedy rather, is going to be dealt with. And, well, hello, back to the spawn they go. 1 minute left to go on the clock. Do have one tick of progress, which is great. It's a step in the right direction, but, man, it's an uphill battle moving forward.
The amount of kills that Craving has gotten with the melee is insane, dude. Every single time I see his name in the kill streak, he's always got a melee kill with the spear himself. But Saksham here with the Tempest, we did see quite a few kills come in his name over there. 17-24, the team of ETS. Yes, they are inside of the lead here. A quick feed comes in from inside here, trying to even things up. But the question is, will ETS gonna be letting that happen here? And look at that, Master finding another 2 here, almost giving away the chance here to the team of Insight here from getting this B objective with 30 seconds remaining.
Got to do something quick here if you're the side of Insight. All of your map control has been lost. You're back to the spawn, and like I said, it is a hike to either objective. Pick the poison. Will you go B where it's heavily guarded? Septic going to be able to find the first there towards that B side. Ring control is great if you can get there, but it's all about winning the gunfight. Cyro able to get some shots in, but Septic able to win the better of that one. 6v15 and be a pipe dream if they're able to clutch this round up, but still very doable. 11 seconds on the clock, no mistakes to be made as well. 5 kills, no respawns to go to.
Absolutely, and Inside, which is down to last 5 lives here, and ETS are just gonna play it slow, and they know for a fact they have an advantage. They're just gonna be holding down angles and just pre-aiming all the corners and maybe having the slow approaches in general. Last 3 lives remaining for the team of Insight here. Saksham and Smithy all by themselves finds one onto Zyro, spots another here. Saksham finds that kill. 2v9, and I think we just could be another round here for the team of ETS with a 2-0 lead, and maybe getting inside the lead overall inside of the entire BO5 series as well, if this is how it goes for the entirety of this match of control.
Wait a minute. Whoa, Schmiedy shooting some rockets too as well. I mean, it's a 2v11 for grabs. You got 40 seconds. Griffin's in a great position. You got ops if you need to burn one. Schmiedy continuing to go out in his bag, but again, they both go out. So you save. You got 4. I think you got 5 maybe on the left-hand side of your screen. You didn't have to use relatively anything on the right-hand side. So, I mean, this is an all-out gauntlet. It could be a 3-0. It could be, you know, a back-and-forth kind of affair. But, I mean, operators aside, the gunfights have just looked way better for the side of Elite Titans as well as the map control.
Absolutely here, and going into, who knows, potentially the last round if ETS wins this, it's got to be a 3-0 victory for them, and I don't think Inside is ready to let that happen. We have Cravings with the Annihilator out, spots a player. It's going to be making sure that none of the players actually backstabs him, because the operator value needs to come through here, and he is gonna get shut down by Sound. We have Master with that Tempest, spots the player, unable to confirm that, and Lemon comes in huge again, shutting down that operator. 26 to 24. Saksham with the Tempest of his own, probably making an approach, and Sound with the Sparrow attempting for that spawn trap. Master again getting those footsteps here. Patience is always the key here. That presence of mind is there. He is going to be making that approach again. But before that, we do see the feed being entirely blue as of now, with Smithy with the War Machine's going to go absolutely massive.
It has indeed. Finally, for the first time, you got a little bit of an advantage if you're Insight. Hadn't been on this side of the gunny for a hot minute, not even since the hard point. So maybe they'll pick up the slack. ETS looking to shut this one down. Well, things getting a bit drastic. Lemon, hello. Annie in his hand is absolutely denying you pretty much all the map control that you had fought hard for. No ticks of progress to show along with it. Zyro going to be able to hop right onto the ring. Sight could be a tick of progress. Keep mind of that as we take note of who's going to be taking the advantage in that overtime round if we do get it. As of right now, Insight just have to battle it one round at a time. Looks like they might have this one in the bag. We'll see if they can stop this push from going through. Wait, okay, there we go.
Ooh. I was just about to say that was might be a choke coming in from Master, but nope, he was managed to able to confirm that kill. But as you can see on your screen, we do have the team of Insight in a much better position here. They are shutting down the team of ETS, which is last bowlers winning, and finally we might get to see a round in their name, and who knows, probably able to make this comeback and stop them, the team of ETS, once and for all. But here, Saksham fighting worst here. He knows where the players are. Spots another, unable to confirm that kill. It's going to be making that approach here. But Zyro, he knows, but unable to win that against SK's 2-tap. Of course, we have 2-1 on the scoreboard, and now this is really going to matter, because now the team of Insight are on the offensive side.
All right, let's see if they can do it. They held off the aggressive push, maintained the waves perfectly. They gave away that ring sight, but it was for a better cause. Fight to live another round. Zyro out. Claw at the ready. Is shut down. Big kills coming through early on. Advantage back in the hands of Insight. Again, I had mentioned they haven't had very many of these opening round kills go their way. And Abyss is telling you why. This guy is on an absolute demonic mission. Finally going to get shut down. So back and forth we go. Big kill there for Sound and Saksham. Schmeedy at a distance too. They're looking to get some traction here on A. It's going to be denied.
Yep, and let me just remind you, after this match, we would be moving back to Hardpoint, and you know how Insight performs in general. Not a lot of opportunities going to be given to ETS over there. So if they were to stay alive with this match, I'm not saying they cannot win in Hardpoint, but Insight in general is a very good respawn team. And I don't know if they want to challenge them on their best game mode itself. So ETS really need to come through in this round. But Insight still having those 2 lives advantage and almost capturing that B side in their name. What do you think, Bodek?
I don't know, man. It's anybody's game. This is a 50-50 draw. Elite Titans starting to feel the pressure. You had a lead and you might sell it. Could be the case. We'll find out now as things starting to progress. Map control at an all-time high. Only have to deal with Sound, who has found his way inside of the Tiki booth. Griffin mowing him down. Zyro also getting very disciplined with his shots. A 3-piece. Here comes the Pred. Looking for the players off the spawn. He finds another. Lead starting to go swing in favor of Elite Titans as they're looking to put this one away. 3-1 style. Biss could be the dagger. 16v10 as well. Saksham last ditch effort. Predator missile is going to find somebody, but the kill's already been found.
Yep, Master does make that approach with that Tempest. Don't see any more kills coming in over there, and he is just gonna get I think yes, he is gonna get shut down. Craving's gonna be making that approach with that Annihilator. Last 5 lives for the team of Insight, and I think this is more than likely. We see that ETS just might be getting the better of Insight overall here, and they are gonna be ahead inside of this BF5 series after winning this match. But that was a huge, or you could say massive again, gunfight coming in from Sound here. Griffin still holding down those angles. Not sure if the players are going to be approaching from the money room itself, but Cravings did not spot
what is going on here?
Saksham over there, and this is just not looking good here. ET is just throwing away lives here, and Smithy with the War Machine out. This could be pretty close, verdict.
30 seconds left to go. 4v11. is what it is. Right now, it's down to a 4v5.
Oh.
Holy hell. Insight fighting back, clawing through. Lamone, Smeety. 3 in the feed for themselves. Griffin's got to go. Griffin's dead. Sound. Last-ditch effort. Annie's pulled for Lamone. This is everything. Abyss. Cravings. Can't get the shots to land. The second ticks of progress coming through. The Annie is there. The Annie is there. Cravings shut down. Insight. Live to fight another round. We're going to overtime. This one is not done yet. A9. What did we just watch?
That was a huge play by Inside. What was the life difference? It was like 5 to 6 life difference. It was like a 4v, I don't know, 10th situation or 9th situation. What a play by Inside. What a team coordination and team effort over there. Still alive in this BO5 series inside of this control match. 2-all, a final round. Let's see who is going to be taking the victory here. 29 to 28 Inside, off to a strong start, getting that already life advantage. If I wanted to talk about here, Master getting a trade out to Smithy over there. 1 minute on the clock itself. No progress on either of the objectives here from the team of ETS. We have operators out by Sound and absolutely going to get demolished here by the SKS in the hands of Griffin. That Sparrow is not going to be seeing any value here for the team of Insight in general.
Okay. Wow. There's no way that we're... I mean, that's a lot of motion to win a 4v11. That's a lot of just absolute pressure that you could put on a team. You choked 11v4, brother. Let's see if they can make the most of it. 19 to V21, 48 seconds, 2 takes of progress, going to get shut down, make it just 1 there on towards the pull side. Master trying to cut the map in half, rather. Sakshan with the toe check does get the finish on Zyro, who was trying to get B for free. That ain't happening around here. Operators out, they're trying to go big. Oh my, you don't account for Sound, as nobody heard him coming right through the backside for sure. And now it's a desperate time. 20 seconds on the clock, A9. This one's starting to get a bit out of hand for Elite Titans.
Yep, operators are out from both the sides. We have Saksham here, Zyro with the claw out, Saksham with the Tempest, unable to connect those shots here. 14 seconds remaining, no progress to be seen. None of the players are approaching any of the sides from the team of ETS. They need to either get rid of the entire team of ETS with the remaining lives, or they should be getting inside the objective, but neither of it is happening. We have Zyro and Cravings going to be the final 2, and Griffin as well with the Death Machine going to be pre-firing here, and no value.
No.
He loses that against Septic using that Switchblade. Last 5 lives for the ETS, and there is no way. From a 2-0, they managed to make a comeback, and oh my god, what a game for the team of Insight. What a reverse sweep coming in from them.
Oh, sorry, we're back. Oh, what? Elite Titans. We're gonna need to send some people over there and check and make sure that you guys, are doing well, because what was that? You went up heavy. Did they get reverse swept there in the control? Is that what we just watched? Was that 3 rounds in a row? Wow. And there was a 4v11 that they clutched too.
Yep, absolutely. Lemon with the Annihilator in the end, gonna be shutting down the remaining 2 in the money room and saving that round. And what a match in general from the team of Insight. I just want to look at the scoreboard here from now on, but great plays by the SMGs, especially having those mid rotations. And the team of Insight also went for spawn traps in between with their operators.
Yeah, dude, this is one of those maps where we didn't see a lot of that spawn trap cheese for the defending side. You see a lot of pressure on Garage. They did a great job, both teams, of mitigating that damage. I mean, I'm reading from Master. It was a 5v13. So 4v11. It was 5v13 to a 4v11, brother. What did we just? I mean, you don't see things like that happen very often. When they do, they're magical. You start to see those moments regress. You're thinking, man, maybe we start to see Schmiedy find 1 or 2, but no, it was Schmiedy with 2, and then it was Lamont with 2, and then Saksham got involved, and then somebody went down, but the squad held on for dear life, as they did the entirety. Hanging on by a thread was, basically their game. 33 and 28 was stat line there for your MVP. Saksham, though, 29-16. Brother was adding excellent value across the map. SKS in hand, dude was a monster.
Absolutely. Almost I think that 30 as well. We have all the players more than 20 kills or 10 plus playing in this match, and the performance was just unbelievable here from at least in Lemon with that SMG in between. And I believe he wasn't sniping in this one. We only had one sniper in this map, that was Cravings. I saw more melee kills than ever actually. No disrespect, but Cravings, yes, really kept the 23 kills just with the sniper and melee. Quite impressive in my opinion.
No, absolutely, indeed. I mean, everybody held their own weight. It just, it mattered more to Insight clearly. Like they came in getting tossed around. Like I didn't think they stood a chance, man. As a matter of fact, I think they went like 2 waves where, their opening hit on the defensive side of things, they were getting bodied. 10 kills for 1 or 2 is crazy. And then we get to that third round. It's just like, hey, we're just going to fight a little bit closer. And then we get into the nail-biting moment of that 5v13 clutch. I mean, just you can't make it, any better in that instance. If we don't get a game 5 here, I will be surprised. Hacienda Hardpoint is where we will see this one roll through. And based off of what we've seen so far, I mean, the Summit Hardpoint was great, but can they replicate that on a much larger map? And Hacienda, that's the question for Insight.
I mean, personally, this is one of those maps which I personally, even though Insight do tend to perform better in Hardpoint, it's their main game mode, but against ETS in a map like Hacienda, I am not so sure because Griffin goes absolutely crazy with his SKS in long range maps, and then we also have probably Zyro gonna go crazy with the. I don't know if R9 would be a good option in Hacienda. It's too slow, but it does have a good range, so I think we are only going to be seeing SMGs with ARs with marksmen and no shotguns. But yes, XM4s and you can say SKS are going to be doing most of the work, just like we saw in the first BO5 we had today in general.
Yep. I'm yes and no. I think we're going to see a lot of rotations over the XM4. People who are running the SKS on a map like this, you need to be a little bit more mobile. It can provide a lot of value in P1, but let's be real. Like you need someone who's going to, anchor down spawns and hold choke points. An AR is going to be way more effective than an SKS, or you can just be, a downright demon like, Skull Guy and do it both ways and, be a freak of nature. I'm sure we'll see Saksham running both at some point. Both provide values for different reasons, but these hills move quickly after you get past the first one. So you definitely want to be ready for whatever, whatever's thrown at you.
I mean, P2 and P3 in general could be a great OBJ for using SKS, at least on those long ranges, maybe on the office top for P3 and on that podium, you can say Lambo head glitch for P2. I mean, SKS would be absolutely demolishing the opposition in general with the right accuracy, the right playstyle, and overall, if you have the control over the rocks, I think it's very much usable. And I think I saw Griffin quite a few times where he was on a roll load. He was just not stopping, always getting 3 to 4 feeds and quadra kills, maybe making it 5 or 6. Absolutely huge value.
Huge value is needed here in game number 4. Could be the end of the line in the upper brackets, as we see it. For the side of Elite Titans, if they don't get their act together, gonna have to find something here. I believe this is their map pick just based off of what we've seen so far. The search and story went clearly their way. The control is a 50-50. It's like what did you want to ban? What didn't you want to play? Which leads us to the second set of map picks. Hardpoint Hacienda should be Elite Titans map pick. Can they win it to extend this series? They had the control in their grasp. Let it slip. The clutch factor is just way too high. The aura for Insight, astronomical. Let's see if they can close the series out themselves.
Yep. Map number 4 inside of this BO5 series between Insight and ETS. Hardpoint Hacienda. We did see Master getting that first initial blood inside of this game. And ETS, the first ones to be getting the advantage in the objective here, but already reaching double digits. Master still fighting hard. He knows the players are probably going to be spawning near well or the office top, and yes, the team of ETS looking much better in this first objective, having that better control. Smokes do go down, blocking the visions from those ARs and SKS users in general. 20 seconds remaining off to a strong start, the team of ETS, with 25 points all to their name.
Rotations over to be made here briefly. We'll see a Mixie P1, as we always do here in Hacienda. We already know how it goes. First one here could very much so extend this one. Split 50-50, basically. 25-20, maybe 24. Damn, that ghost stick came through like a Mack truck. Inside, trying to get the break on through. Only have to deal with one player. Now it's a 50-50 choice toss-up. Who's going to be able to take the advantage? Lemon's there first. Is able to win the first, make it 2 of 3 gunfights, and he is clearing the path. Abyss finally starting to shoot back, but it's a day late and a dollar short. Now the break looking like it might be coming from the front.
Yep, we have a lot of spawns being switched again and again. It was first inside, then ETS, then back again. It's inside with the Rogue spawn, and now it's ETS again for the 4th time. We do have approaches from both the sides coming in from the whites, and you can see the driveway instead. None of the teams are getting a complete control. This is a money hill though, but it requires a perfect, you could say, control with a perfect hold coming in from both the teams. And this process in general is just not working out for either of the teams. In general, Zyko with that approach here, huge gunfights by him, finds a 2. We do see ETS right now making an approach, but inside, still fighting hard, not gonna let these scrap points and those final points be in the name of ETS. Moving towards the 3rd, where we have only rotations coming in from Master. I think he did shut down Saksham over there, which is gonna grant him a little advantage on that P3.
Let's see how much longer they can hold it. Elite Titans had all the advantage in the world. We saw it in the control, and they pissed it away. Insight, making the most of every situation possible. Elite Titans trying to buckle up for a quick hit. Early setup flawed. Shut down. Operators, waves, galore after galore. Oh my god, they got 3. Had 4. And buddy, are they just absolutely griefing the boys from Elite Titans. Griffin trying to fight his way out of spawn, sent right back to it. Get on the hill. Come on, somebody. Septic gonna be forced to push back and does bite the bullet. Not getting maximum use out of his equalizer. See if it comes back to haunt him, but nonetheless, you can see the feed's blue, the point is blue. It's all inside all the time here so far in this hard point. They are dancing around this Elite Titans roster so far, making them look easy here on their map pick.
Yep, inside reaching for that 100-point mark here inside this P3 itself. Moving to P4, we do have early rotations from the team of ETS, having that complete control that maybe a split spawn would just work for inside here. But Smithy finding a huge 2 here, makes it approach. A Master shutting down the players from the mid approach in general. Cravings, again an issue here. Those trophies needs to go down for the team of inside, or Cravings would go absolutely huge with our War Machine. Master also ready with the Tempest. Just gotta be waiting for the players to approach from the team of inside here. 100 to 52. OBJ still being contested, and a retake I think is coming through here from the team of inside. And this is just being like ETS has just been sent back to the, you could say, a pool spawn or whatever that building is called. The garden spawn in general. I'm not sure.
Oh, the boathouse. Boathouse. You can just call it house or boathouse. Boathouse is probably the best. But Rockside, it's finally a little bit of breathing room here for the boys over at Elite Titans. They're going to need to put a little bit better effort, though, on these breaks, because they are not making the hold stick. Cravings, last man standing on this side of the map. He's going to have to fight an army of Insight, and well, all it took was Lemon to just equalize things there. Gathering up for the second set of hills, 123 to 56. Basically the same storyline and scoreline that we saw from the summit. Picked it up and dropped it right here inside this lovely mansion, the Hacienda map. Looking just as good so far through the first set. And well, Insight might be able to close this one out. We're going to need a strike back here from Elite Titans, or else they will be sent to the lower bracket.
Absolutely, this is a BO5 series, and Insight is already up by 2 in general, or you can say up by 1. They just need another map to win here, and this just could be it. But it is their strongest game mode, and Hacienda itself, they have been practicing a lot, and they are almost 100 points ahead. But seeing this first hard point here for the second time inside of this match, I can safely say that ETS and Insight, yeah, this is pretty much, you can say, it's not going to be favoring either of the teams here. Just got to go back and forth, and with the lead that Insight has just got for themselves, I think it's more than likely to say that Insight just would have an advantage.
Yeah, would have an advantage. On top of that, the operators just, again, not finding much value for Elite Titans. They're getting picked apart piece. Master trying to put them back together. Abyss also adding value there as he does pop the equalizer. Claw out there for the side of Zyro, who is the last man standing. No, he's got a little bit of support. Death Machine down on the left-hand side. Saksham going to be absolutely disaster, or absolutely obliterated as what could be a disaster starting to roll. Elite Titans starting to wake up here finally through the second set of hills. They're finding their wits about them here in the P2 site.
144 to 96 with just 25 seconds remaining, and Griffin entering with his death machine is gonna go absolutely huge here. Still pre-firing, and he is probably gonna get the scrap points, but Lemon with that long range just found that perfect angle to shut him down, and Smithy finishing off the final kill here, and Master gonna be left here again, makes that entrance. He knows where the last player is, and we can see ETS really trying their best here, making this comeback just approximately 30 to 40 points behind. Not even Insight was actually going to be ready for the overall performance coming out of ETS.
Yeah, dude, they know what a choke looks like. They saw it in Game 3, right? They knew Elite Titans had a masterful advantage rolling into it. That third round hit, and Jesus Christ, man, Insight starting to wake up. Flip side of things, Elite Titans looking to make their comeback happen. It'd be an Elite choke back-to-back, but Insight doing God's work here on this objective. Fences has been a lockdown so far. Finally a break coming through. Zyro going to be dealt with. That is going to be another bit of seconds added to the clock there for the boys over at Insight now as they are running away with it. Lemon putting them in the blender to go along with it. A sea of blue in the feed. Insight sparking themselves for a potential 3-1. Only 15 here left in this P3 objective. We could very much so see this one end either in a P1 or a P2. We'll see if we can get there first.
187 to 170 with 5 seconds left. We do have early rotations coming in from one of the players here. That's going to be Abyss here from the team of ETS. The question is, will he be able to stay alive? And that the answer is going to be no. Saksham does find that early pick onto him, and Inside back in control here. But Master with the second approach here, there is still some hope here. But oh my god, Saksham with the perfect presses, and Smithy with the war machine should be getting one. Can he get another? And Septic is there to back him up. We have Master, pops his Tempest, should be making a approach from the waters here, but Saksham with the Tempest of his own, gonna be approaching the office top here, going for the spawn trap attempt. And we can see that there are no kills coming in from the team of ETS, and Saksham would go absolutely huge as of now, but none of the shots are gonna be landing here. Sound with the Death Machine finds a few and is still attempting for the spawn trap.
Oh!
Death Machine value from Sound here, just being an absolute menace here for the team of ETS.
Yeah, Zyro, last ditch effort. Last call. Shutdown. Only 24 seconds need, or 34 seconds. Jeez, I can't do math at all. I told Bobby I'm going to sleep after this. I'm not casting any. I'm just kidding.
I saw the chat.
We're going to keep the action rolling here in this one. 30 seconds needed to close it on out. They can very much so do it here in the P1. Or just hear me out. Elite Titans make the comeback. My voice says no. We want Inside to close it out. But hey, who's going to deny this gameplay right now? Elite Titans have the ability to do something impossible. Let's see if they can execute.
Yeah, it's they are 100 points ahead, and it's going to be very difficult for ETS to make this comeback here. They do tend to perform a little better on the first objective compared to the team of Inside, but I just don't know if they're going to be able to stop it for very long here, because the players, the coordination is all there. They know for a fact they can smell the win here. The feet is completely blue. Just 20 more points required for the team of Inside to win this BO5 and send ETS into the losers bracket here. Just look at this. The feed is just blue here, and ETS unable to win gunfights. Lemon absolutely huge. 182, those movements, that hipfire kill from Switchblade is going to do it for him. Sound finding another 2 here. Abyss, a response of his own, and just 10 points required. Verdict. I think we just might have ourselves the winner of this BO5 in general.
Oh boy, my voice says that would be a saving grace, but my eyes might deceive me. Look at that. 3 players stacking on to this objective. They clear out both threats to the backside. The front is all that they need to cover. All it takes is one break. 9 seconds, and you've got victory. Any more hope here for the boys at Elite Titans? And maybe they can spark a comeback. would be the craziest one indeed. 9 seconds separating Insight from victory, and just one break could do it. There it is. They've cleared them out. That is going to be done. 3 operators pop. Not even a Predator missile could save you now, chat. 250 to 167. Insight upset Elite Titans. Not eliminate them, but they have booked their tickets to the show, ladies and gentlemen, where they will be facing off against the winners of Galoris and Imperium 7. And I'm checking playmobile.gg. I'll go ahead and tell you, spoilers alert, Galoris are going to the the winners finals too.
Absolutely, and what a game for Team Inside, dude. This was I was expecting that ETS might keep it close, especially after the loss in the control match, but I guess not. I think we have the team of Inside. We don't know the brackets for sure, but I think we have seen today godlike prodigies and ETS moving to the losers brackets, and let's see who comes on top and facing off against the upper bracket here. For upper bracket, who do you have? We have Inside with Galeries with Accelerate. Actually lost to Inside, right? So I'm a bit confused. Can you walk me through that so that it's clear for the viewers as well?
Guys, all you got to do, go to playmobile.gg, pick your region, India, because that's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. And I took a look at it, and the top bracket's already filled. We just watched Elite Titans beat Insight, or Insight beat Elite Titans, sorry. And then Galoris played their upper bracket matchup too in the semifinals, and they beat Imperium 7 3-0. Galoris have moved on to the winners finals, and they will be facing off against Insight, who we just watched win. So Insight's guaranteed a top 3 finish. Maybe top 4, exactly. I'm sorry, top 4.
Yeah.
As no, they'll be a guaranteed top 3 finish, because they're 100% going to be moving to the winners finals, which puts them in the lower finals as is. So they'll be the last 3 teams standing regardless. Interesting.
Absolutely. But yes, we should be looking at the scoreboard any second. And apart from this, I think the operator value from the team of Inside, once they have it, is but overall, even the MVP, I think probably Lemon here from the team of Inside, if I had to take a guess. What
That
about
brother
you?
got that dog in a man. I mean, hey, you can't go wrong with saying Lamone. That guy absolutely pieced throughout this entire series. From first hard point on, I don't think he was a top fragger. As a matter of fact, I believe that was Septic. Septic was top fragger in the first game, but the control Lemon fragged and fried. Saksham had a hell of a KD though in the control too, 2960 if I'm not mistaken. We'll take a look at the post-action report, kind of get an idea of what went on in game 4. But Lemon dropped 61 there for dang sure, so that it should definitely bolster his stats for sure.
Yep, SMGs really did the work, and you're right. I think we didn't see SKS being used at all. It was all XM4s. But let's take a look at the scoreboard here. 61, 60 bomb. I think the highest we have seen today. So we have Lemon 61-27 with the 59 seconds of which times. We have Saksham in second with 47-27. Quite a gap between the first, second, and third here in terms of kills. But pretty even for the team of ATS. The teamwork was there, but it's just the team of Inside is just so freaking good at hard points. I think it's the momentum. It's all about rotations, and it's all about plays that they make.
That's kind of crazy that all 3 of the players who top frag for Elite Titans went 35 and 42. That is an interesting stat line. I thought it was just a copy and paste. Hell, Master and Zyro even had 17 assists apiece. That's team shooting at its finest. And on the left-hand side of your screen, you got a man amongst boys. Let's be real. Lemon, 61 kills and 27 deaths with a minute on the clock to go around with it. I mean, that's damn near flawless impact rating along aside with Saksham, who might give him a run for his money for MVP, if I'm being honest. It's between those two for sure.
The OBJ time is just
50,
close to, yep.
Oh, a minute and 50 on the clock is the difference between them, and 14 kills, obviously, too. So, I don't know. I think either or is deserving, but they're definitely going to be top 2 for sure.
Sound playing objective wall by himself, by the way. 2 minutes of OBJ time. That's also Huge, by the way. But anyways, yep, this is going to be our BO5 for today, the final BO5. Insight and ETS. Very much excited for tomorrow. And by the way, guys, tomorrow it's not gonna be in the evening. I did repeat that. And if you have missed this entire BO5, I would say to watch it again after probably the stream is ended, or maybe just go back and find the time itself.
Oh yeah,
But
it's definitely worth a rewatch. That Godlike and Galoris matchup was absolutely immaculate. So if you did miss it, I mean, I don't know very many who did, but if you did, you're going to have to go back and rewatch it. It was great. We'll take a look at the MVP stats here. Who won it all? Was it Lamon? Yes, it
prediction.
was. The man. You got it right, dude. 165 kills to his name.
Yep. 64 deaths, 39 assists with 17,520 score. That's absolutely huge. We're also going to be checking out the top 5 fraggers here for this entirety of this BO5. But what a player again. His performance with the sniper is also pretty great here in the SAT. We didn't get to see it in slums today, but in general, he is a very consistent and I would say in general, a very crucial player for the team.
Oh, no doubt. I mean, without him in that hard point, honestly, and the brother, I don't know how things would have went. 61 kills is crazy. There's a lot closer stat line was in Summit. Just a ridiculous gauntlet for this 4-game spread. Need a lot of work in the search and destroy. We're not even going to address the elephant in the room. In COD Mobile, teams who fail to execute properly in search and destroy 9 times out of 10 lose series. If it goes the distance, you're banking on a swing map that you barely won. You won it, but you won on the will of a clutch that could have gone south, and you could have lost 3-1, versus now you're in a situation where you have to tie it up with a hard point, then you have to go to the search and destroy. That's another day, another story. We'll go into detail more about that later on, but Lamont is your MVP for the series. Again, we'll take a look at the top 5 fraggers from the lobby as well as the head-to-head. Wasn't much to say about Elite Titans other than Abyss went crazy in that search and destroy, and I'm sure that'll be the guy that we watch in that head-to-head. Of course, 117, 82 kills. Yeah, he went north of a positive, but I mean, if it wasn't him doing it on the map, it wasn't getting done.
Absolutely. He carried all the way in the SND match, making those plays and everything in his slums and just shutting down one by, going for those rotations in general really helped his team actually to get that victory. And that was a massive one-sided game here for the team of ETS for slums. That score was like 9-2, 9-3 against a team like Inside. And then even in the control match, those plays with that SMG, maybe inside the kitchen or probably on the specific, you can say, objectives. Yeah, really put in the work and really played well today.
Oh, absolutely. That's a great way to wrap it up. Is this series in a nutshell? The Respawn swinging in favor of Insight. Only the search and destroy going in favor of Elite Titans. We are done and dusted with day number 2 of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2026. One step closer to what is going to be a great grand final here in the region of India. I know you guys absolutely love to see your hometown team favorites take victory. They took an L tonight. That's quite all right. The double elimination bracket. They'll find their way back into it tomorrow, as they still got plenty of work ahead of them too tonight. Do you know what time we'll be starting for tomorrow off the top of your head, A9? Is it the same time or is it earlier?
It's gonna be approximately 2 to 3 hours earlier. So normally it would start at 7. So tomorrow it's gonna be 3 p.m., which means you're gonna have to wake up a little
That
earlier.
does not mean I'm waking up earlier. That means that we're probably gonna have to find another caster. I can't do 2 or 3 hours earlier. And still do North America. We'll figure it out. I'm sure we'll find something to make happen. So you'd think that means I have to wake up earlier, but that is not the case, man. I'm exhausted as is. And let me tell you, I still got like 7 or 8 more hours of broadcast to go. I don't know if I can do that back-to-back days. That might just kill me.
Yeah. But yeah, apart from that, I just had a question to ask you. For all the matches we saw today between Accelerate Prodigies and Godlike versus Galleries, and now ETS versus Inside, your favorite matchup and which match was it in general? Which game mode?
Oh no, it had to be. It had to have been the Glorious and Godlike matchup. And how did that one swing? I don't even remember. I remember the hard point going in favor of Combine. Search and Destroy tied us up, or was it the Control that tied us up?
As far as I know, I think Control did go in the favor of Galleries or Godlike. Okay, I'm
It
also
did.
confused.
It
Yeah.
went up. Standoff went in favor of Godlike. I think that Meltdown Search and Destroy has to be studied. That was an intense battle. That was my favorite map of the night. The Meltdown, hands down. As we take a look at the top 5 spread here, who led the way? Well, it was Limon. Very, very highly favored there. 165 kills. Ain't no ifs, ands, buts about it. Abyss right there along with it. 165 or 16,581 score line with 117 kills. And then Scav played tonight?
Sound.
Oh, sound. That ain't Scav. That ain't sound, brother.
I mean, yeah, he did change his name, but Sound and Scav are the same
Oh, is that him?
people here.
Okay,
Yep,
that's okay. Gotcha. You guys are taking it back old school, throwing me off, man. That's on me.
But yeah, the IGL of the team of Inside, 113 kills, 81 deaths, 33 assists here. And we have 3 players from the team of Inside and 2 from the, sorry. Yeah, 3 from Inside, 2 from ETS.
Yep, there it is. Abyss was leading the pack, and then Master for Elite Titans. Both of them top fragged. Actually, Zyro top fragged in the Search and Destroy.
Yep.
Didn't matter though. Couldn't get the job done. That leads us to the end of our broadcast today. That does it for day number 2. I gotta say, 8-9, dude. We got our work cut out for us tomorrow. I'm not 100% sure. You said 2 or 3 hours earlier, brother. 2 or 3 hours earlier than when we started the day, or when we were supposed to start the day. That's a question for another time, because future verdict's gonna have to figure this one out. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. That's
I'll tell you something. Either it's Vodek that I'm casting or it's no one. Just let's
okay.
just keep it that way.
All right, we'll keep it that way. That's going to conclude our broadcast for today. Make sure you like and subscribe on your way out. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship starts here. It is the Summer Split 1 qualifier, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Verdict. That's 8-9. That concludes day number 2. Join us tomorrow a little earlier. Hopefully, I'll be here with you. If not, I'm sure you're going to be in good hands for the final grand finals. Indeed, 3 matches to be shown. We'll keep you updated as we go along with it. We'll see you then tomorrow, 8-9. Later, broski.
We'll see you tomorrow, guys. 3 p.m. sharp, and have a good night and sleep well, everybody. And have a good day to you, Verdict. Enjoy and have fun. And do join him, guys, on his broadcast that is in US right now, which is going to be casting in about half an hour, I guess, 1 hour maybe.
Oh, yeah, we're starting an hour and a half. Call times in 20 minutes, so I'm going to go brush my teeth, dude. I feel gross.
All right.
Later, bro.
Do check that out, guys. See you tomorrow.
a fucking